Yo,
Hello.
hello, yo, what's
We are
going
back.
on, dudes? We're back. Yo, how's it going, Grae? How's your
Good,
week,
good.
man?
Yeah, it's been good. Honestly, I've been more focused on my channel because I finished already near, surprisingly. So I've kind of focused on that. But yeah, I also watched Secret Invasion.
Yeah, I watched it earlier today. Oh man.
Hmm.
So here's the thing. I never read the actual Secret Invasion comics, but I do know the synopsis and the story sort of surrounding it, and I heard they're gonna completely change it up. So I'm not a big fan of that. So we're gonna talk more about that. But man, it's not great. It's not great so
Uh,
far. It's
uh,
it's like it's like meh, I would say at best.
yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah, man. Yo, we already got some people rolling in. Yo, Johnny Life will say foist. Yo, what's going on, Dave? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Bot Rex, yes, have some fun. This chat bot here is keeping you company. Yes, that's a chat box, right? But I think Bot Rex, I believe it's a chat box. I mean, not chat box, chat bot. Right? Is that
Oh,
so?
shoot. Okay, I set that up for the Eggroll gaming. I don't know how that
Ah, I
penetrated
see, I
here.
see.
I don't know how
I was
that
like,
penetrated here. It's like
that's actually
what?
pretty funny. I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
yeah. So maybe we have like a Nightbot chatbot thing because I don't think we have one, but we'll see.
yeah.
But yo, what's going on? As is Wonky Eyebrow. Hope you're doing well, dude. And yep, what up, Eggroll? Yo, what's going on, Johnny? Hope you're doing well, dude. Yo, what's going on, JK? But yeah, yo, man, we got a lot of stuff we need to talk about. Uh, like we do have a bunch of Marvel stuff, box office stuff for what's it called again? The Flash and Elemental. We're definitely gonna be talking about that.
Yeah.
Talking about
Sure.
Star Wars, bunch of Lucasfilm stuff. And surprisingly, some Final Fantasy stuff that we're gonna be talking about earlier. Not earlier, but earlier this week that a bunch of Final Fantasy 16 stuff came out in terms of like saying how crappy the game is. People are trying to boycott it, and
Mhm.
but yeah, uh, lots of stuff, lots of stuff. Yo, what's going on, Alan Boss? How's it going, dude? How's it
Yeah.
going? I don't know. I don't know how that penetrated here.
That bot.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
anyways, hopefully everyone's having a weekend so far. I know next weekend is the 4th of July weekend. So I believe a lot of people are gonna be taking that weekend off. So but yeah, man. But anyways, if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell. We're gonna talk about a bunch of stuff. Share this video to all your friends if you can, and at the same time trying not to annoy them. I believe we are probably at earliest one more week until we get monetized. So
Yep.
we are nearing 3,900 watched hours, and I believe we need total of 4,000. So if not next week, then the following week, 100% percent sure. Sorry, that we'll have some kind of I guess a celebratory live stream that we finally hit the milestone. So yeah, that'll be pretty cool. And but before we do so, go ahead and get yourself a Project Eggroll t-shirt right over here at T Public. Yep, go ahead and get your Project Eggroll merch right over here and get. So we have 18 sold, so it's not a lot, but anything is better than nothing. So I don't know why the camera's all messed up, so I'm gonna fix that. Right there we go. That was it's like, why is this so weird looking? Or get your Let's Go Brandon t-shirt, and yeah, go ahead and support us there. Anything helps. And yeah, let's go ahead and talk about a bunch of stuff that came out this week. So I do want to talk about this. It doesn't really have too much to do with the topics that we're going to talk about today, but we mentioned this, I believe, when we watched and we talked about Across the Spider-Verse,
Mm.
asking people in chat if they thought Miles Morales is Spider-Man, or do we think Miles Morales is Miles Morales? Right, Grae, what was your answer to that?
Uh, Wait. I'm not. What was the subject matter again? But I thought it's
If Miles Morales is Spider-Man, that that was the question.
oh yeah. For me, it's Miles Morales because Spider-Man will be Peter Parker. I mean, he's the pioneer. He'll always be the pioneer for
Yep.
that character. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why
100.
that's why yeah, that's why you have a game called Spider-Man Miles Morales. Like,
Exactly.
yeah,
Yeah.
that
See, and
alone.
And right over here, even Marvel Entertainment said Miles Morales. See, he's Miles Morales, right? Miles Morales, Moon Knight, and Spider-Man. See, Spider-Man's right over here.
Yeah.
Right, we're gonna say Spider-Man, Moon Knight, and Spider-Man. No, no, is because Miles Morales is Miles Morales and Spider-Man is Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So there it is, straight from the horse's mouth, knowing that Spider-Man is not Miles Morales, and in fact, it's Peter Parker. So that's good. Yep, Miles Morales is Miles Morales, and this is from Marvel Entertainment. That's good. I like that. I absolutely like that. Even the fact that, so you have all these crazy people on Twitter saying, "Oh no, Miles Morales is Spider Man." It's like, no, it's not. Miles Morales is Miles Morales, and it's confirmed 100%. So shut your horse mouth, and yeah. So eat it. But anyways, we got some more people rolling in. We got Johnny KS. Hopefully you're doing good. Yo, Eggroll. Yeah, 4th of July. 4th of July. But yeah, Miles Morales is Miles Morales. True, absolutely. Yo, what's going on, Mermaid? Hope you're doing well. My Project Lumpias. Hope you're doing well. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about some of these writer stuff. I do want to talk about some writer stuff. I heard I believe it was either earlier today or late last night that it was officially announced that a lot of major companies are pulling out of Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So
Yeah.
if you guys haven't heard, there's a lot of companies that have been pulling out of Comic-Con. And initially, Comic-Con was a place where a bunch of indie comics nerds alike, people who love comic books, people who love anything that's sci-fi related, anything that's just geeky nerdom. Everyone came together, had a convention, and just everyone wore their cosplay outfits. And then I think it was about late 2000s, maybe early 2010s, around there. Comic-Con started to get infiltrated by maybe mid 2000s. Comic-Con got infiltrated by Hollywood, right? All of a sudden they started having what's it called again? Twilight was there for some reason. It has nothing to do with comic books, have nothing to do with nerd or geekdom, nothing like that. And I think Kristen Stewart and Robert Pattinson was there, and I'm like, what the fuck? I thought Comic Con's about Comic Con, right? Then it's just, if it goes back to the way it was, if these companies are eventually going to be like, yo, we're pulling back, we don't need to be at Comic Con anymore, we should have our own Dick Con or whatever, whatever Holly ass con or whatever that they have, that'll be great, right? But the reason why that is, so this is some CBR. Netflix, Sony joined major studios in skipping San Diego Comic-Con. Netflix and Sony are among the major studios ditching San Diego Comic-Con, leaving fans hungry for superhero reveals and exclusive panels. I have never gone to Comic-Con. I've had multiple opportunities to go, but I just never went. First and foremost, the reason why the first time I was actually able to go was probably 2016, 2015, around there. And I didn't want to go because I heard every time when someone goes, you always get the con flu, right? So you basically get sick because it's people from all around the world, right? So you have people from, people from China will come over here and give you COVID and stuff like that. So it's something that I never wanted to do. And now, even though with what's it called again, we're sort of COVID's over, like pandemic's over now, and in 2023, and people are still going to be masked up, and I don't know how that's going to be, but I think I just never wanted to get sick in general, right? So
Yeah.
Netflix and Sony are among the major studios skipping San Diego Comic-Con and other panels. According to Variety, Comic-Con, scheduled to start July 19th, runs the risk of an empty panel. In an event that SAG-AFTRA and AMPTP fail to reach an agreement before the contract deadline on June 30th, the Writers Guild of America strike continues at least through July. Actors will likely join writers and showrunners in abstaining from promotional panels such as Comic-Con. So this all has to do with the writer strike.
I see. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So that actually does make sense now, is because you can't really promote stuff, right? Because if you're promoting it, that means you're promoting work, and you're sort of turning your back on the people who are
Yeah.
going on strike. On how How do you feel about this? Do you think that do you think that Comic Con should just be about comics, just go back to comics in general, or do you think that comic book movies and Hollywood should still be a part of Comic Con?
Maybe 5 years ago, I would have said it's fine, but now, given the quality, overall quality of the shows, I
Hmm.
would say keep it out. Like, if you're just gonna push for woke stuff, if you're gonna push for like Black Little Mermaid or gender fluid animated characters, then yeah, just make your own. If you just make your own event. But then again, on the other side of the coin, there's Nintendo already starting to get into adapting their characters into movies. So
Hmm.
that's valid. But maybe for those companies that have a portfolio of video games or geek culture that are moving it to the movies, that's fine. But for companies that are just simply having movies without any lore or background to turn to, then yeah, just make your own. That's how I see it. It depends. In a nutshell, it depends on the company. But
Yeah,
for
I
me,
agree.
it's fine. It's like clear out the woke people. Like let them lose their jobs, honestly, because they suck at
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Consequently, studios will be left with a shortage of panel participants, leaving thousands of eager fans with little to anticipate at the annual event. Sony Pictures and Netflix are among the major studios, such as Universal Pictures and HBO, skipping the typically star-studded event. Marvel Studios, Lucasfilm, and parent company Disney are also not attending. That's good. That's very good.
Yeah.
I like that. Right. I'm actually we need more of that. I would say it'll be pretty cool if you got, I don't know, like the Ripperverse with like Eric July there. Like that'd be pretty
Yeah.
cool.
I
Right? Like
imagine in the future. I imagine in the future.
yeah. Let's see. If major studios are set on skipping San Diego Comic-Con, they will miss the opportunity to showcase their highly anticipated shows. Marvel Studios and Lucasfilm's upcoming projects, such as The Marvels, Loki Season 2, Ahsoka, The Haunted Mansion, will be absent from SDCC. Similarly, HBO's sizzling showcase, such as True Detective Season 4, The House of Dragons Season 2, ongoing production, will not be participating. Sony Pictures has the anticipated release of Gran Turismo and Craven the Hunter this year. However, the studio is skipping the event along with Universal Pictures, which has a Last Voyage of the Demeter, Strays, and The Exorcist on its slate. Netflix, which recently hosted a grand fan event called Tudum in Brazil, unveiling glimpses of its high budget genre series like the One Piece adaptation, will not showcase its project in SDCC. So I think that's fine. I think most of the time you already have Disney. They have their own convention already, right? So I think it passed or it hasn't passed yet. Oh, doesn't matter. They can just show all this shit there. Like same thing with. I think eventually these companies are going to get so big they're going to have their own convention, which will in turn probably be better. So you can show more stuff and it's not saturated, and you probably don't have to pay that much. But overall, I think that the WGA and the DGA's strikes that's going on right now definitely is affecting them. But in my case, I wonder how bad it's going to be. Right, is because we're going to jump over to this article because this is actually linked to this article here. The Directors Guild members overwhelmingly vote to ratify deal with the studios. All right. Studios, streamers. The pact, which established a new foreign residuals formula and some guard rails on the use of AI, drew the support of 87% of voting members. So before I go forward, how do you feel about the like if or the DGA and then eventually SAG all showed their support towards the writers, and then coming this fall, nothing is going to get written, right? We talked about this before at length. How do you
Yeah.
feel about this?
Yeah. It's like it couldn't have come at a worse time, honestly. It's like, how could all these guilds not be aware about the finances right now? It's like, I mean, they have to look. I don't know these. I don't know if the members look at the hard numbers, like in terms of profitability and the cost it took them to make the movies, because it's not looking good for. Well, maybe Netflix. Maybe Netflix is starting to rebound as per recently,
Mhm.
but everyone else is like. HBO not good, Disney definitely not good. Uh, they don't have the power right now. Even if they had a lot of that, even if Disney wanted to, the
Mhm.
super optimistic Disney, let's say Disney wanted to meet all those demands, they definitely do not have the money right now. So I don't know. I see the best case scenario for all these strikes is some of them are gonna get laid off. Like, because like I'm assuming there's gonna be some sort of middle ground, but at the cost of it cannot be accommodated to everybody. So they're gonna have to lay off some people.
Mhm.
So overall, it's a good thing, but yeah, and there's gonna be a content drought for sure. Because yeah, imagine trying to meet demands of your employees, but you don't have the financial backing to do so. So it's gonna be a really really long discussion if ever they try to meet halfway. And then the worst case is, as you said, it's gonna be a content drought for a very very long time.
Yep.
But
I got
if that happens, even the companies are starting to get gonna get problematic. Like 'cause Disney's the only thing keeping Disney afloat right now is their theme parks, but even that's losing money now too. So it's really really interesting times because like if the worst case happens to Disney, that's like such a mark in history because like Disney has been there literally since I was born.
yep.
So yeah, imagine that. Imagine such a big company that you didn't think would go out of business because of really really terrible decisions.
Yep, true. Let's see. The Directors Guild of America members have voted to ratify the agreement that union negotiators struck with studios and streamers in early June. 87% of the union voted in support of the deal in referendum that ended June 23rd, while 13% voted against it. 41% of the union's 16,000 eligible voting members, a group that includes directors, assistant directors, unit production managers, and stage managers, among others, turned out for that vote. The union framed this as a turnout level that exceeded any prior DGA ratification vote. I'm proud to support. I'm proud to report that DGA members have joined together to ratify a new contract that will allow every director, assistant director, unit production manager, associate director, and stage manager to share in the success of what we create. DGA President Leslie Linka Glatter said in the statement, "Our new contract secures gains on wages, global streaming residuals, safety, and diversity. Oh my God, man. Creative rights and that build for the future and impact every category of member in our guild. The new contract will likely take effect July 1st and will extend through June 2026. So that's a while. So you have about 3 years. During the voting period, the details of the agreement got mixed reaction from union members who spoke with the Hollywood Reporter early in the voting period. While some members have been excited by the broad reach of the gains and how they impact many constituencies within the union, other publicly aired that they felt that the provision on artificial intelligence in the deal wasn't airtight enough. We're disappointed that the streamer data transparency wasn't tackled and said that the DGA had squandered the unusual leverage provided by the writer strike. So, speaking of AI, there's a lot of shit that companies are already doing with AI. So
Yeah.
you're trying to basically make sure that you get more money, get more residual income, and basically, if you guys don't give us the money that we want, we're not gonna do anything, right? And you guys can't like it's probably in their contract that like you are not allowed to use AI. But the thing is that we had some random shit AI that came out of Secret Invasions already. So
Uh-huh.
it's just
Yeah.
like so
Exactly.
but like that's not but art is not included in that, right? Because it's only directing and you know, production managers and writing and acting. So it's not like art. It's because the art has their own, right? The animation union has their own. IATSE is one of them. So man, I think this is, to be honest, I really just hope everything in Hollywood burns. But the thing is, I have people who work there. I have friends who work
Y-
there, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be a mass purging for sure. Like the CW people, you need to kick those out for sure. That
Yep.
not your team. But yeah, those who are good based on by merit, not because of their skin color, their gender, or stuff like that. they deserve to stay, in my opinion. They deserve to stay. And that's finally what it takes to finally bring these movies, TV series back to form, back to actually what we want them to be. Because like I miss the times when we started, right? We talk about House of the Dragon. We talk about, we speculate our theories of what's gonna happen next. I want to go back to talking about stuff like that, not because something is too woke or something is too crap writing overall. So there's gonna be a mass purging for sure. So I'm all for it, honestly. It's like
Yeah.
yeah.
There are huge gaps that need to be addressed. Chief among them is that we need to go back to being an industry that rewards performance and success rather than a one size fits all revenue model that we currently find ourselves going forward. So, but okay, you got to see it this way then. So, if that's the case, like let's say if you're a new director, right? Because we do know that in Animation Guild, the IATSE, they actually have a specific, like you start off at, like, for instance, a good example would be storyboard artists. The storyboard artists are used everywhere, right? It's used in games, animation, TV shows, and movies. So let's see, Animation Guild, a storyboard artist gets paid $45 an hour, right? Starting.
Okay.
Let's start $45 an hour. And then once you get experience, which is like about 2 to 3 years, you become a journeyman, which gives you $50. And then there are merit increases, and then there's like a journeyman. There's a journeyman level above that, which is about maybe like $52, $54 an hour. It's a shit ton of money. It's a shit ton of money, right? But the thing is that you guys are the ones who are creating all of these things, right? If you are creating all of these things and you're also getting paid a shit ton, let's say if like people were to come in who are like not that great, but they're going to be directing their movie for the first time, are they going to be paid at like a high level too? But the thing is that they're already getting paid like $100,000, $200,000 deals already, right? How much more money do you want? But the thing is, the rich will always get richer, right? Right? To them, winners win. It doesn't matter, right? And the thing is that you have to support everyone, is because the writers, without writing, you can't you don't have a movie to direct, and if the directors go on strike, you don't have a movie to act in. It's a fucking circle chain. It's basically a fucking snake eating itself.
Yeah.
It's like everything is linked. So if one goes on strike, everyone has to go on strike, or we're not doing shit. And you in your contract, you cannot use AI, you cannot use any of these things. So they sort of it's sort of like it's like a cheat. It's like a loophole for them to, like, oh, no matter what, we're gonna get our contract, no matter what. It's just we're just gonna have to wait you guys out, right? We're gonna have to wait out the big companies. So it's pretty shitty. It's a pretty shitty thing, right? Let's see. Another DGA member who voted yes said the union negotiators, they did get some significant gains. You have to remember that the deal they had before they went into negotiations was already so much better than what we have had at the WGA. So anything they did is a plus. The DGA broke with recent precedent in revealing the percentage of yes votes and the turnout figure this year. I bet you if they actually can find out who voted no, they'll just let all of them go. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, like I have a feeling like people who are like, why? We don't need this. No, I'm gonna vote no. We're gonna let all of you go. Like, it's sort of like, imagine if every company was like a social credit score, right? For companies. Well, I forgot what it's called. E G E ESG. I think that's what it is, right? Right. We've been talking about that, right? I think, right. So ESG. So imagine these companies actually have, like, they have ESG, but they also have stuff not just for companies, but for their employees. They will love to see who voted for. Oh, did you vote for Trump? Did you vote for Biden? What did you vote for Prop 8? What did you vote for? All these things. And if you didn't vote according to the company's mission or the company's, well-being, you're gonna get fired. We're not gonna hire you. So yeah, it's a pretty shitty thing, and I bet you they really, really want to know who voted against them. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Knowing them, yeah, absolutely. Like if you don't 100% agree with them, you get the boot.
Yeah,
That's yeah.
it's pretty shitty.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop right there. The article's pretty long. I'm gonna stop reading it. But the thing is, uh, I I think that uh, it's it sucks for people who are caught up in it, right? I do know people who are going to be
Yeah.
going on hiatus soon, right? Hiatus is basically
Yeah.
you're technically laid off.
Yeah. As for us, the consumers slash viewers, it's overall it's gonna be a good thing. It's like either some woke people are gonna get purged or more. That's how I see it. But
Mhm,
yeah, I feel for those who need to who actually deserve that pay raise or deserve it because they actually do quality work. But I believe given their ability, they can stand to find new jobs anyway and maybe make even become an independent like Eric July, stuff like that. That's why there's gonna be a rise of more of these independent publishers soon enough.
mhm.
There's gonna be more of them because like people are just so sick of all the fake virtue signaling.
Yep.
People just have yeah, it's come to that point already. People are just they had enough. They just want to get entertained again.
Yep. True. Man, it definitely does suck, man. But it is what it is. We can't do much about it. We can all. I just hope Hollywood implodes,
Hmm.
right? People who have skill, people like like I said, I have a lot of friends who are in there. You know, it's like we talked about last week or 2 weeks ago. We talked about how they made Disney Junior is making a Black Little Mermaid animated TV show, right? Like if my friend did the concept art for it, it's they need money for it, right? They need a job,
Yeah.
so they did a concept art for it for Disney, but it's Disney's the one who's putting this garbage out. It's not my friend, right? Of course, there are people who are like who look out for their well-being. Oh, I'm not gonna work for your company because of my morals. I'm not gonna work for you because based off of principle, right? I'm not gonna stream on Kick is because of my principles, right? It's that kind of shit, right? So it's I'm not gonna work for Lucasfilm is because of what you guys are because of my principles, because of you guys are woke, right? So because no matter what, people need money, right? People are just gonna be like, I don't give a fuck, man. I just need money. And if this
Yeah.
company is
Yeah.
willing to hire me and I'm making money, I'm just not gonna say shit. I'm just gonna continue doing
Yeah.
my work, right? And that's
Exactly.
how it should be. But like if you're if you're going to that company and you're constantly promoting it and stuff like that, you're sort of like you're being a hypocrite of what you're doing, right? If you don't participate in any of the woke shit, I think that's fine. But you can't happen to you can't you just feel bad for those people who are caught up in it, right? I have a bunch of friends who are in there, and it's definitely a shitty situation. But speaking of shitty situations, did you know that I okay? I knew that there's a couple of journalists. We're gonna jump gears to Final Fantasy 16. We do know that there's some journalists who are very salty, right? Saying that Final Fantasy doesn't have enough colored people. The Final Fantasy doesn't have enough diversity. And
Oh
then
my god.
Kotaku doesn't get their review copy, right? They get super pissed, which
Wait,
is good.
Kotaku did also get a copy of FF16?
No, they didn't.
Okay.
They didn't.
That's so
They
funny.
didn't get a copy of FF16.
Okay.
They got fucked. but
Okay.
But yeah, let's go ahead and read some of the comments before we jump to a different topic. Let's see. C4C said, "Do you think this will affect the budget of future superhero films and blockbusters?" I would say so. It's because the budget also goes to paying the people who work on the film, right? So let's say
Ah,
if your budget is $1 billion, you got to factor in every single person. The boom guy, right? The audio guy, the lighter, the grip dick, like the fucking the craft services that's provided at the like all of them has to be factored in. So every person that's listed at the end of the credits, that all contributes. Now, if everything is going up, that means budget will go up as well, right? And you're also not factoring in inflation. So let's say Avatar 3, which is being produced right now, right? I'm not sure if they're actually going on strike as well, but let's say if they're not and they're doing it right now, like it's definitely going to be more than $460 million. It's probably going to be $500 million just to make the movie, and then you're not factoring in other costs such as the marketing. So I would say it will definitely affect it. What do you think, Grae?
I would I'm kind of like the opposite a bit because like I strongly believe that there's stuff that you can cut out there. because even before the strike, even before all this went down, it started with the Writers Guild, right? Even before the Writers Guild, most of them are already overbloated. Like it's already too much. You have to cut it. You have to find some way to cut it. Like we discussed this a couple of weeks back, but $150,000 for Ariel's hair. That's ridiculous, man. That's
Yep.
you see, you they didn't have to do that. And we also talked about it last week that Avatar 2 and Little Mermaid had the same budget. And you can see the difference between those two movies, how the difference in quality and the visuals. So somewhere in there are a lot of unnecessary expenses, in my opinion. Like their costs are so high that trying to just break even. Look at all these movies that can't even break even anymore. The Flash, Elemental, what else? I'm not sure Ant-Man. I think it broke even. I don't remember. I know Black Adam lost. All these recent films, films by Disney and Warner Brothers. It's like it's just if you cannot meet a sales revenue target, you cut down your budget. You cut down your budget so that you can make it more feasible. It's like imagine all these movies trying to meet billions of dollars each time. And how many movies get to do that? What Top Gun, Super Mario, Avatar 2. Then everyone else fails. So it's like it wouldn't hurt to mitigate your risks and mitigate your costs just so you can be profitable. Like you can't keep bleeding forever. I mean, Disney's definitely feeling that right now. You can't keep bleeding forever. Sooner or later, you're gonna have to cut back and change your ways. So I think even before the strike, they should cut down on the budget already. Let alone now, given the situation now, they should really start cutting down the budget. That's my take.
Yeah. What's it called again? I would say, so to sort of follow up with what you said, the companies don't want to spend that much money. They would prefer to spend $100 million and get back $1 billion. Like that is their goal. Like they would prefer to be like that. But you can't always get someone like James Cameron who's a fucking visionary that will make something and will, like, everything that he actually directs and writes will always reach $1 billion ever since Avatar. No, ever since Titanic, right? So, but a lot of these directors and writers, they're not at that caliber. They're not even close. So, can they actually have that creativity to actually get to where they need to be? No, I absolutely, like, I'll say really, really good writers are probably gone, or they're probably working on something else, working on their own show, or they're working on TV shows because TV shows is a little bit more lenient. But it affects everyone, right? It affects everyone at Hollywood, and with House of the Dragon season 2, like Grae said, we're super super hyped for it. We have to wait now because that affects it. The writer strike affects it, so it sucks. Let's see. These unions that sound like mafia. Yeah, they do. They definitely do. It's all intertwined, right? I talked to my friend Dave, who knows a lot about this kind of stuff, and he's the one who sort of gives me the articles, like, hey, what do you think about this? And then I would read it, or sometimes we would read it here, and he knows a lot about this kind of stuff. Let's see. I mean, I miss talking about entertainment outside the woke nonsense. Yeah, so we just want to talk about cool stuff, man.
Yeah,
we like talking about cool stuff. Acolytes canceled. Is that I did read up on. I did sort of like research a little bit. We're going to be talking about it. I want to know if that's actually true, right? Yeah, ESG, true, ESG. I support woke people losing their jobs. I agree too. I agree. Here's the thing: if they themselves are woke and they don't force their wokeness onto other people, I'm fine with that. When they do force their woke stuff, which all of them do, that's when we're against it. That's the reason why we just just put them on one circle. Like, you guys are all woke.
They can't help themselves. They really want to insert their politics into their products, which hurt so many companies too many times already.
Yeah. Let's see. Look at these young men being sane and intelligent. No, according to internet, we're considered bigots. Oh shit. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's backed by I forget the lobbyist by and think tank name, but the tank is funded by Soros. Yeah, everything is funded by George Soros, BlackRock, or ESG. They're all in the same thing, right? Vanguard's owned by BlackRock, and BlackRock is owned by Vanguard. Like it's basically they're sucking each other's dick. Everyone is it's tied together. Yeah, so it's definitely yeah. Let's see. I feel like your friend is you. I work in games, so it's a little different, but I am very, very close. I'm adjacent. I'm very, very adjacent. But the good thing is that the games don't have a union, which is great, right? Because if games started to have a union, it's gonna suck. It's going to suck. I won't be getting paid like the amount I'm getting paid, right? It's because now it's literally communism. Like everything has to go down, but everything else also goes up because you have to pay union dues, right? So so let's say if in games like we become unionized, it's gonna a lot of people are gonna get let go. A lot of people who are shitty are gonna get let go, right? It's
Yeah.
because we have companies who try to unionize and literally like, oh yes, we're gonna become a union. Next day, all of them got fired, and most of them were women. I forgot it was somewhere in New York. It was funny. Let's see. Yeah, because a lot of corporations don't want to do it, but it seems like Disney love it. I think Disney just loves the ESG money. They love the Soros money. They love the BlackRock
Yeah,
money.
it's like it makes you think because like I'm on the same boat as Chris Gore when you mentioned it. Like Disney is so deep in the ESG fund index. Like, can they even make decisions for themselves anymore? It's like for all we know, it's BlackRock and Vanguard telling them, okay, Ariel has to be black. This person everyone has to be black. Like,
Mm,
and they cannot do anything. Of course, they can't say it publicly that it's because of BlackRock. They're gonna get screwed if they do that. So they have to keep stomaching all the woke stuff that BlackRock keeps, or whoever they're affiliated with the ESG. Whenever they want, they have to do it. That's how
yep,
I feel.
yep. See, exactly. The budget gets split among a small city's worth of people, companies, and services. Yep, it's everything gets separated. But like, of course, the directors and executive producers literally get like paid the most, right? The actors get paid a lot too. Don't get me wrong, right? But if and the writers, and then I'm pretty sure some of them are using Chat GPT for like prompts or terms and stuff like that. It's like, oh, what's this? And it's like, okay, I have a bullet point that I can use in my thing. Like, I'm pretty sure it's hard not to,
Yeah.
especially in this day and age. It's so easy for you to get access to online stuff. Like everyone has a right to go online now. Giving the day and age we are in, everyone should have some sort of right to have access to the internet.
Yep.
Given that, people are just going to be able to find things that like, oh, I'm going to try this new idea, and you can go online and research whether or not someone has done it, or you can if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and make your own version of that story. But if they are going to start using Chat GPT or any of these like chat bot like assistants, AI generated stuff, are we going to know about it, right? Like, will we know if they're going to be using it? We probably might, or we probably might not. But unless it's like, Secret Invasion is literally the opening
The
credits,
opening.
opening scene, then like, yeah, of course you'll know. Let's see. Let's see. Not just the films, the She-Hulk debacle, among other things, cast a bigger light on how bad Disney and Marvel is treating and paying their CGI people. Yeah, skimping and disrespect. Yeah, it's the visual effects now is it's such a crazy, like even hiring visual effects artists for my team is hard because a lot of them are hard to come by. So in
Mm.
terms of art. So and now you have a company that is reliant maybe 65%, previously 65% CGI. Now everything is like 85%. It's going to be really hard because you can't have these like crazy massive like CGI planets with like CGI water and stuff like that, or CGI aliens. Oh wait, they did that in Avatar 2 and it looks fucking great. So I think Disney just needs to budget and know how to like put money. Okay, we need to put more budget here. We need more time here, right? Don't put out your fucking here's the phase 5 timeline. Here's when all the movies coming out. You fuck yourself at that time, right? is because you are basically saying this is the movies that are these are the movies and TV shows that are going to be coming out, and and if it's going to be no matter how it looks, it's going to come out. It doesn't matter. If it looks like shit, then it looks like shit. It's going to come out anyways, and that's why you sort of screw yourself. Is because what's it called again? You get something like Avatar, which took more than 10 years to complete. Look how good it looks. It made what was it? Was it 500% back? Something like that. I forgot how much.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I forgot how much the actual return was. The movie cost, I think overall everything combined, including marketing, I think it was like $500 million, and it got back like 2.3 billion.
Billion. Yeah.
That's insane. Look how much,
Yeah.
and then the same movie that cost about 250 million, right? Not including marketing, which is Little Mermaid. I'm not sure it may have barely broke even.
I think as per projections from the other channels, it didn't. It's gonna
It
lose
didn't.
money. It's gonna lose money.
Oh, you love to see it.
Yeah. Any reason for the shortage of CGI artists?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm asking.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's like why?
Are there? Yes. No, not modelers, but like visual effects artists. Yes, there's a big shortage.
It's not a good career path in terms of
Visual effects artist
specialization.
is very lucrative. You get paid 6 figures starting. But it's like there's not a lot of them. So if like it's sort of like back then when 3D got really really big, like everyone wanted to be a concept artist. So it's saturated with people want to be concept artists. So there's always going to be an abundance. You're never going to lose out on people. So but once everything went to 3D, everyone became a sculptor. Everyone became a 3D modeler, right? But then how do you make them animate? You need riggers. So people who makes the rigs for the bones and stuff like that. So how like if you were to move the arms and something like that in 3D, you need a person who can rig. So riggers got really really popular. But now riggers are an abundance. Now you need people who actually makes the visual effects to actually make them look pretty.
Okay.
So
Okay.
if you actually want to be in games or TV shows or movies and you want to work in 3D, I would say visual effects. Visual effects is it's highly sought after. You if you are like half decent, like they'll hire you. It's because they need people. Like take a look at Thor: Love and Thunder. Like take a look at She-Hulk. You know, the shitty people they hired, right? I'm pretty sure they're
Yeah.
good, but they probably didn't give them enough time to work on it. Let's see.
Yeah.
James Cameron hasn't been good since T2. In terms of story writing, yes. In terms of story writing, yes. But as a visual, like a person who's like who knows what's shown, like he knows like cinematography as a director, he's still really really good. Like case in point, Titanic is a very simple movie. It's based off of a half real and half fake, but overall, it made a shit ton of money, right? Let's see. Let's see. Yes, I'm sorry, my mistake. Look at these white supremacists, sane and intelligent. Yep, we were basically white supremacists. True, but yeah. Let's see. Let's see. A Bud Light straight shot themselves in the foot. Looked at the damage and shot the other foot in the foot. Yeah, yeah. Bud Light, didn't they come out with like another video and it keeps getting ratioed on Twitter? I forgot. I think there was
Yeah,
a
I'm not
video that
updated
came
with
out.
Bud Light anymore, but yeah, I'm assuming it's still the same.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's still the same.
Yep. And see, I'm sure these writers have already used AI before. Yeah, I guarantee.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Like, it's like they're gonna be like, oh, it's like people like I'm pretty sure the people who started like using Chat GPT, like the first version, they probably used it a lot. It's like, okay, I have like writer's block. I need some help, and then they just use it. Right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure a lot of artists use it too. Time to turn into a pumpkin. We'll watch the rest tomorrow. Hail Phillip and Grae. Hail Bonrix and Lost Tales and Chat 9. Yo, think so? Alacrity. Yo, take it easy, dude. Hope you're doing well. Yep, take a look at Thor: Love and Thunder. Oh God, I cannot. Yeah, it was bad enough the first time. Oh, you watched Thor: Love and Thunder? Woof.
Yeah, I haven't, and I don't plan to. I just don't plan
Yeah.
to.
Let's see. Yo, what's going on, Baked Ewok? Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. You're missing one important thing. Part of it all, Philip. Weight painting. Nothing works without weight painting. Yeah. Yeah. That's a part of rigging, right? Painting weights. So, chat. If you guys don't know what that is whenever you are rigging something, there's these things called like weights. where it shows how much, like, whenever you bend your arm, how much the skinning, because it's rigging, it's part of rigging and skinning. So how much the skinning would stretch and stuff like that. So it's all part of rigging. So if you guys are good at that, rigging is good, but visual effects people are looking for visual effects people all the time. You can't believe James Cameron has wasted the past decade on pointless Avatar movies. Yep, and the next one's not going to be coming out in 2031.
It's making money though. That's all that matters to them. That's all
Yeah,
that matters to
2.3.
the. Yeah.
2.3 billion. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Let me see. No one watched Love and Thunder. Yeah, like I couldn't watch it. Like no, like when I first heard about female Thor, Jane Thor, right?
Yeah.
From the
It's like,
comics, I already like not even from the movie. When I heard it from the comics, I'm just like, this is stupid. It's like Thor gave up his powers to save his girlfriend, and then girlfriend dies anyways. It's like that's a what?
yes. Yes. And yeah. Speaking of watch Extraction 2. It's like it's so refreshing. Like there's not a, it's all practical effects, mostly practical effects.
Is
So
that on Amazon?
it's on Netflix.
Oh, it's on
It's on
Netflix.
Netflix.
Okay, yeah, I'll
Yeah,
check it
it's
out.
a you can also you don't need to watch the first one, but it's good background anyway.
Mhm.
Because like in the first, no, I won't say it, but it's Chris Hemsworth, the main character. I'm sure he's enjoying the role far more there as Tyler. I forgot his surname, as Tyler rather than Thor. Because
Yeah.
like, he's actually he's like a bona fide badass there, unlike what's happened to him in recent MCU movies.
All right, yeah, I'll check it out. Let's see. I can't help it. I hate watch what they're doing, so I'm aware of damage. On Seven Seas, oh, true. That's the only way. Let's see. Lizzo has a lot of weight. She also has a lot of skin. She also has a lot of skin. Let's see. If you're good at weight painting, you got it made. I've been trying to weight paint. Hardest thing on earth. Rigging characters is way easier. Yeah, rigging characters is a little easier, but rigging and skinning, because rigging and skinning are under one profession. You can't just be a rigger. You have to also need to be a skinner. Big principal skinners. Let's see. Superman Lois is actually good. My amazement has grown with every episode. Yeah, I heard Tyler Hoechlin, whatever his name is. Yeah, I did watch him in Supergirl. I do like him as Clark. He actually plays a very, very kind, and like he actually like he's the Clark that people want. But the thing is, he's too dark skinned. He looks like he's like Italian, right? But he does a good voice for Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is really cool as well. Let's see. It is the only way. Don't give me money. Don't give money to your to people you hate. People who hate you. Yeah, golden rule. Yeah, don't give money to people who hate you. 100%. All right. Speaking of people who hate stuff, so the reason why I'm wearing my Mugo shirt today is because we're going to be talking about Final Fantasy 16. So, there's I guess, but I believe there's a going back to this topic, there was a boycott that's been happening is because there's not enough white people. There's too many white people in Final Fantasy 16. The main characters are all white. How dare you? Oh my god, I'm super pissed, right? Dude, who gives a shit, right? Yoshi P already said that this is based off of like European like medieval time stuff. So he's trying to be geographically correct, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. And I'm glad that Kotaku did not get a review copy. And case in point that people from the Token Estate and the people who are working on Rings of Power, they should have followed that. It's because you actually respect the source material. So let's go here and talk about Final Fantasy 16. This is from Bounding into Comics. And it says Eurogamer and Kotaku reviews accuse Final Fantasy 16 of lacking diversity and complain about its overwhelming witness. Oh, sorry, not witness, whiteness. So so they actually need to buy the game. Right? The game has been out for, I believe, has it been out for a week already? No, a couple of days.
A couple of days.
Couple of days, right? And let's see. While Final Fantasy 16 has overall been positively received by critics, outlets like Eurogamer and Kotaku have slammed the latest entry in Square Enix's popular RPG franchise, complaining about its lack of diversity and overwhelming whiteness. So I'm pretty sure Kotaku is going to go even further, like hard, like reviewing the game, is because they didn't get a review copy. They need to buy it. So I'm pretty sure Eurogamer might be on that boat. But let's continue reading. In a November interview with IGN, Final Fantasy XVI producer Naoki Yoshida, also known as Yoshi P, stated the game's world is a geographical, technological, and geopolitical constraints of medieval Europe and prioritize the game's characters be more diverse in natures, backgrounds, beliefs, personalities, and motivations over their outward appearance. What a Giga Chad thing to say. God damn, dude. See, the guy who saved Final Fantasy 14, man, he's doing work. And I've been playing the game on Kick Chat. If you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and follow me on Kick.
Yes. Drop a
Description
follow
down
on
below.
Kick.
Follow all of our gaming channels, all in the description down below. And I played it 2 days in a row. Holy crap, man! Like, it's getting better. Like the first day was like, okay, yeah, you're pressing one button most of the times. You don't have access to a lot of abilities. And then when you get more abilities, you get your limit break. You're like, oh shit, like your controller and your access of skills actually opens up, which is fantastic. Let's see. Eurogamer's Final Fantasy 16 review condemned the game for not including black or brown people in the medieval European-based game, since several locations take open inspiration from North Africa and Middle East. Leaving aside the fact that there were black and brown people in medieval Europe, this justification rings hollow given that several locations take open inspiration from North Africa and Middle East, with towns that, for example, riff on Islamic architectural traditions and attire, but are predominantly or exclusively populated by Anglophone, right, white people. I hedge here simply because I haven't been around and talked to everybody in review. Well, here's the thing. Have you beaten the entire game? There are darker skinned characters. They're not all like, blonde and blue eyes, right? The main character, he's black hair and blue eyes. And there are other characters who are like, his dad could be Italian, a dark-skinned Italian or something like that. Or he could be, I don't know, from Spain or something. But let's see. Eurogamer concluded the review with a stagnant on Square Enix's deletion of people of color in Final Fantasy, claiming it's more sinister the racial stereotypes depicted in previous entries, especially Final Fantasy 16, which discusses overcoming structural injustice and bringing people together. I find the deletion of people of color from these spaces more sinister than racial stereotypes in older Final Fantasies, particularly in the game that wants to talk about overcoming structural injustices and bringing people together. That togetherness is worth fighting for, but it's characterized here by what excludes. Dude, shut the fuck up, man.
Shut up. Yeah.
Holy shit.
God.
Like, I guarantee you the person who was writing is white at Eurogamer and Kotaku. They're both white people. I guarantee you, right? Because the people that I'm watching playing the game and the people who are excited playing the game, they're people from all walks of life, different colored people and stuff like that.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
It's like, dude, just because you feel like, oh my god, this game's too white because I'm too white, shut your ass. Let's see. Similar to Eurogamer, Kotaku's Final Fantasy 16 review slammed the game for its lack of diversity, twisting Yoshida's statement regarding the game's concept, primarily focusing on the historical, cultural, political, and I'm not going to pronounce it because I'm a dumbass, standards of medieval Europe, and claiming that the producer actually meant different variations from, on familiar looking white and medieval patriarchies. Yeah, so basically they're just extremely salty they didn't get a copy, right? Because the Kotaku people slammed them multiple times. Like this is like not the first time they've like slammed Square Enix. And now, surprise, surprise to no one that you're not going to get a fucking copy. So it's and I'm pretty sure they played it on story mode with those freaking those rings that gives you like free dodging and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Final Fantasy 16 as of now. Some of you know that, but it's kind of disingenuous. Like there are tweets, people saying, "I beat this game pressing one button," but he's equipped with all the rings. It's like, yeah, no shit. No shit, you can beat everything in one button because you equipped all the rings. It's kind of disingenuous to show that game in that light, saying it's too easy because you equipped all the rings. That's for people who want to enjoy the story or who are disabled. So why are you showing the game that way? That it's so easy. I can kill everything in one button. That's so disingenuous. It's like I don't like the game as much as of now, but yeah, that's kind of you're being so disingenuous. It's like it's kind of disgusting in my opinion.
It's like for me, if I were to go up to the fucking the reviewer from Kotaku, it's like, oh, so what did you think about the game? Oh, the game didn't have enough colored people. So is the game good or not? Right?
Yeah,
How does the
exactly.
game play? Are there summons? Like is the game badass? Does it look cool? Yeah, but there's not enough black people or brown people. It's like shut up. Shut the fuck up. Right?
Yeah.
Well, like I'm pretty sure the people who actually cares is like 5% of the world, maybe 10. Everyone else like likes the game other than you guys. Like, dude, just fucking dog shit. Okay. If there's a fault to be had in its Velistia's lack of diversity, there it is. There's the fault. That's the reason it has probably like 2 out of 10. In their review, Kotaku noted producer Naoki Yoshida told IGN in November 2022 that the design concept always focused on historical, cultural, political, and anthropological. There, I said it right this time. Standards of medieval Europe. It further added, in other words, these cultures are mostly different variations on familiar looking white medieval patriarchies like Transylvania or England and represent only a small corner of this world. Right, I'm pretty sure if they actually stretched, went further south, like so you think the big Giga Chad
yeah, the
boy,
big
he's pretty dark skinned.
yeah, he's not white. So there you go.
Yeah, just because he has white hair, are you racist? Right? The game's Dalmekian Republic admittedly is coded in Middle Eastern, the outlet claimed, further noting, yet the Dalmekian dominant of Titan Hugo Kupka appears Caucasian. No, he's not. He's not. He's probably I'm pretty sure he's darker skin because he does not look like the main character, or he does not look like Benedicta. Kotaku further decried the core cast therefore becomes overwhelmingly homogenous. A more meaningful approach to diversity does not seem too outlandish in a world where a blonde boy can transform into a giant bird. Well, it's not blonde, is more like maybe redhead, maybe golden hair.
It
It's
wasn't
not
full on
blonde.
blood. Yeah.
Blonde is Cloud. Cloud is
Yeah.
blonde.
Yeah.
Kotaku's review also discussed how the bearer's plight in Final Fantasy XVI served as a commentary on real-world systems, but the overwhelming whiteness in the game makes it disconnected from the real world. It's not supposed to be a part.
Exactly.
I'm so mad. Oh shit, man.
It's called escapism, or games are supposed to be a form of escape from the real world. It's not supposed to be another virtue signaling platform. I don't know. I'm still why Kotaku is still alive to this date, and Eurogamer probably. It's like it's like you don't get anymore why games exist. It's like, why do you don't want politics in anywhere, freaking anywhere, and yet here you are talking about it's not political enough. It's not politically realistic enough. It's getting so old, man.
Yeah, tired of that shit, dude. See, bearers are people unlucky enough to have been randomly born with magic, and because just about everyone in this game's world is white, most bearers are too, right? They're too white. Yeah, the way the bearers serve as a kind of commentary on real world systems of oppression is obvious. But at the same time, the overwhelming whiteness of the game's world does make it feel somewhat detached from any such real world concerns. Yeah, because in real life, people can actually transform into giant icons, right? We can actually turn into freaking summons from Final Fantasy because that's real life. What a piece of shit, man. What a piece of shit. And the thing is that it's worse than that, right? Because right, you have another article right over here, right? It says, why is there a Final Fantasy 16 boycott? Explained, right? This is from a couple of days ago. Final Fantasy 16, also known as Final Fantasy 16, and for the Roman numerals haters, out now casts you as Clive Rossfield, a warrior with the ability to channel massively powerful spirits, where we're sure that that'll work out well and nothing to do and go horribly wrong. But some people won't get to see Clive fall because they've made the decision to boycott this action RPG. If you're wondering just why there is a Final Fantasy 16 boycott, or if this is just the first you've heard of it, we'll explain it for you, right? So why is there? The issue for some would-be purchasers have the Final Fantasy 16 is lack of diversity. Okay, so it's the same pieces of shit at Eurogamer and Kotaku.
Yeah, I figured it's the same.
This is the same fucking. It's not as crazy as the Hogwarts Legacy boycott, but this is like a smidge of it. It's because it's the same shit, right? It's like, oh, you guys don't have this, or you guys don't have that, or the person who's working on it said this, and we're gonna cancel you, right? You're not gonna cancel Naoki Yoshida. You're just not, right?
No.
You're not gonna cancel J.K. Rowling either. So it's the same pieces of shit who are, did this person play that wizard game? And then .com. Now they're gonna have, did that person play Final Fantasy 16.com? It's like, oh my god, dude. I'm hating the internet more and more.
Mhm.
I don't know. How do you feel about this so far, man?
Yeah, it's another Hogwarts Legacy. It's like, and it's not even as strong as that one. And yeah, I can imagine the most they can do is go to Metacritic or OpenCritic and just spam away there. I imagine just a lot of 0 out of 10s there, but even then, it's not enough. I imagine it's gonna be more 10 out of 10 compared to those people. Yeah, it's like you cannot bring down a good entertainment product. That's for sure. It's like these people will never learn. It's like they try to instill their ideologies, their insecurities, their anxieties, but it never works, man. Everyone sees right through you. And yeah, I mean, just I don't know. It's like they need to learn to let go, kind of like Demi Lovato, hopefully, kind of like like just let go and try to look life at more look at life more positively. Talk to people outside in real life. It's like you'll feel a whole lot better that way compared to what you're doing now. It's always angry at something, trying to find meaning in your life, I suppose.
Yep. All right. So we're gonna talk about the thing that you said about the guy pressing the same button to beat the game. So I'm gonna pull it up over here. It's on Twitter. And so this person who actually shared it says story terrible, combat, press the same button 30 times. But the thing is, if you actually look at her bio, gamer girl, Nintendo Switch plus Xbox. So this person online is basically sucking Xbox's dick. Like basically like hates PS5. Like I actually went scrolled down to her stuff that she posts. Like she hates Sony fanboys. She hates them. So she's already biased, right? So it's already this is completely partisan, and you're already biased. So whatever you say is bad. But she shared this video of this person playing a video game, saying that pressing the same buttons 30 times. Okay, so well, technically, this person is not just pressing the same button. It's because you have to press circle to dodge, right? And he's pressing circle, and then he's now pressing square, right? Circle, and then circle. So you're not pressing the same button 30 times in a row. So that's a fucking lie already. But further, if you look at some icons on the top, looks like they're equipped some items on top, right? Now if you scroll down, this from Polygon, and where was it? What was this? What's this? This is from the community. Says the person in the video using multiple accessibility mode options such as auto dodge and health regen, as well as only being in the literal prologue and introduction to the game. Yeah, so it's basically tutorial. We're still playing the tutorial, right? So this is actually pretty funny because Polygon said the Final Fantasy 16 would be one of the best games ever if the story wasn't terrible. So here's the thing: is the story has to do with whiteness, though? That's the real question. It have to do with whiteness. But yeah, this person got completely destroyed with community notes. And I'm pretty sure the person is playing on story mode. Usually the reviewers do play on story mode. And these are the same pieces of shit that said, oh, they should add an easy mode to insert fucking Dark Souls from soft games, right? oh, Dark Souls too hard. Oh, these motherfuckers even complained about Cuphead being too hard. Oh my god, Cuphead is too fucking hard. Bitch, I play platformers, all right? Cuphead is not that hard. It's a fun game. But yeah, it's these people who are complaining about pressing the same button at the same time, the game's too easy, too easy. Well, bitch, you're the same bitches that are complaining about FromSoft games being too difficult. So I don't give a fuck about what you think. This is just funny. But
Yeah.
but yeah, man. Lots of little bitches online. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read some of these comments. I'm gonna scroll back up a little bit. All right. Let's see. Buddha Cafe. Hopefully I said that right. This is so ridiculous. They are chipping away at IP in an attempt to once and for all make it woke forever. They really want to do that, right? They already well, here's the thing. Square's already a little bit a part of the ESG, right? They already have an ethics department to make sure the games aren't over sexualizing specific characters, right? Because nobody looks like that in real life. Nobody looks good. Everyone's ugly in real life. No one's good looking, right? See, comics, TTRPGs, video games, hell, even the sewing community, SJWs will come for everything you love. They don't want it. They just want to burn it down because they know it hurts. Yes. So it's exactly Wolverine. It's the same concept as some people just wants to see the world burn, right? I was once in Burma and I saw a ruby a size of a tangerine. That's from Dark Knight. And then it's the same thing. People just want you to just bend the knee, and we want to destroy everything. We want to destroy the nuclear family. We want to destroy everything you love, change everything, right? We're coming for your kids, that kind of bullshit. Let's see. The race baiting from games journals are the only things dividing us. Yeah, I would agree. Right? Like we played both Grae and I'm not sure if Grae actually beat it, but I did. Hogwarts Legacy. Right? Hogwarts
Oh
Legacy,
yeah.
like we mentioned, it's not a 10 out of 10 game. It's not even 8 out of 10. It's probably like a 7 at best. Right? The combat's good. The flying is good. The customability is good. The story is lacking. Story is very mid. It's like, oh, okay, this is a very average story. So overall 7 out of 10 is probably the average. But the reason why it made billions is because of people like these journalists who are trying to boycott, or even just people online, woke people online, just trying to cancel things, right? But yeah, I bet it's the same. I bet it's a person with mad issues. Probably has daddy issues. True. Yeah, shut the f up for sure. The article is written by butthurt white person. Damn, just enjoy the story. Yeah, like for me, you, I would say the game's probably like a 9 out of 10 so far. Like it's not a perfect game. The story seems pretty basic. It's like you sort of it's Japanese trope, right? You sort of an anime trope. You sort of
Yeah.
see these things coming from a mile away. But
Yeah.
the thing is that I like it. I know I'm gonna turn into some crazy ass monster and become like a god or something like that. Even though I know that's coming, I still like it. I would still want to. It's what's the saying? If you're fan serving, if you're doing fan service to people, well, service me. Like I know it's coming. I know so and so is gonna be like the main bad guy, but I'm fine for it. I'm there for the experience.
Yeah, and a story doesn't have to be groundbreaking or defying new things or trying to do new things just so that it'll be good. It can still be good even though you already know the story. I
Mhm.
mean, given how much woke stuff we're getting right now, that's more than you can ask for, in my opinion. It doesn't have to try anything new. It doesn't have to try anything innovative as long as it's well structured and well told. That's all you need for it to be good, in my opinion.
Yep. Let's see. All the game publishers should refuse to give Kotaku or Eurogamer any game for review from now on. I would say if your main character is like an LGBTQIA person, then I'm pretty sure they're gonna give you a 10 out of 10. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if the game sucks. Doesn't matter if the story sucks. They doesn't matter if the game's broken. They're still gonna give it a 10 out of 10. Let's see. As a diversity, I am saddened that this review believes POCs don't deserve their own inclusive story away from the white man. As a real diversity, PLC deserve exclusive stories with no whites. I would say so. They prefer a game with no white people, or if there are white people, they are the bad guys.
Yeah.
That's it. Let's see. I won't lie. I have the ring for easy dodging on.
Yeah, play what you want. It's nobody's
If
gonna.
you're just for the story, then that's fine.
If there are people criticizing you for that, then they're losers.
Yeah, like for me, I played all of my Resident Evil games on easy mode because I just want to play for the story. I'm not there to challenge myself or anything like that. Like, but for Final Fantasy games, I would like to do it is because like I sort of want to. It's because the type of game I want to play again. So I will be playing Final Fantasy mode, which is like the hard mode or New Game Plus. Let's see. Yeah, literally everyone is playing this game. No boycott evident. A few dummies writing stories to virtue signal. Absolutely. Yep. Xbox fangirl. Yep. Let's see. Yeah. Thank God for community notes. True. Right. I'm glad for that. I'm glad. Let's see. The point of hard games is that they are hard. Maybe you suck and shouldn't be a gamer journal. Yeah. True. I don't think people should. Like here's the thing. The reason why these gaming journalists is because there's no easy mode in any FromSoft games, right? Like Bloodborne, there's only one difficulty. Like same thing with like Dark Souls 3, 2 and 1. Same thing with Sekiro, right? See, Slaughtered Youngling 66. Yo, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. I like the action more than the story in Final Fantasy 16, but it's infinitely more entertaining than Final Fantasy 15 or 13 so far, which bored me. Yeah, Final Fantasy 15 has a lot of problems. Did Royal Edition fix it? No, the problems are still there. However, Royal tried to add in better content to make the story better. So if you were to play Final Fantasy 15, I would play Royal Edition instead of the regular one for sure. Let's see. Let's read a couple more comments. Let's see. I agree. Mermaid Hogwarts world is crazy fun to explore. Is Final Fantasy 16 the same? I don't play it, so I don't know. It's not open world.
Yeah,
It's not open world.
At least this iteration is more linear, as per checking reviews.
Yeah, it's very, very linear. You go. It's basically like Final Fantasy Tactics. If you ever played that, whenever you go on missions, it's like you're on a map and you choose which part of the mission you go to. There is a small open. It's not really open world. There's a small section where you can walk around in the city and you go out to like the outskirts of the city where you can actually explore and fight monsters, but it's not open world. Okay. Oh, I make a mistake. The game journals are mistaken about these things. They know it's not true, and they're trying to make it true by declaration. And I'm pretty sure that these game journalists do have their followings. They're people who follow them, people who agree with them, which is like a very, very small percentage. Yep. Yeah. Final Fantasy 16 isn't open world. It's more open zones. True. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about shit that's terrible. Is because of the Flash is not doing well, right? And when we watched it, we gave it like a 5 out of 10, and it's not. And it's broken some records though, to being the lowest a second week drop of all time of not all time, but of any superhero movie, according to what I heard. So let's go ahead and read this article over here from The Wrap. Let's see. The Flash plummets at box office with second weekend drop of over 70%. That's holy crap. That is a lot. And I believe the first weekend it made maybe 60 to 70 million domestic. Right? So that means that it's only made like what, 20 million? Maybe 15 million? Oh my god, that's so bad.
Yeah.
That's awful. Let's see. DC blockbuster falls below Elemental and Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, which are in a narrow race for number one. The bad news for Warner Brothers DC, The Flash just got worse. After the tentpole blockbuster, I'm going to zoom in a little bit. bombed last week with a much lower than 55 million. I guess that's pretty fucking bad. Industry estimates have it dropping by more than 70% this weekend to 14 to 15 million, falling to number 3 on the charts below Disney Pixar's Elemental and Sony's Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. The first signs that such a drop was coming arrived on Thursday afternoon when Wednesday numbers were reported to show that both Spider-Verse and Elemental had beaten Flash in the daily grosses. Daily grosses on Thursday showed the same trend as Flash grossed just 2.8 million on that day to finish the first week with a domestic total of 72 million, below the 83 million the first week of Black Adam. Man, and in Grae, you said you watched Black Adam.
Yeah,
Is Black Adam better than the Flash?
that's actually pretty tough. Actually, that's a tough question. They are both not good, but who is better? Who is better? I get the feeling people will say Flash because of simply all the nostalgia bait it does. But in terms of me, who's not really into the oldies, like I'm not really into Michael Keaton, Christopher Reeves, stuff like that.
Mhm.
Maybe simply because there's no annoying Ezra Miller. Maybe I would give it to Black Adam. There's no dual Ezra Millers, so I give Adam more credit.
Okay, there you have it, chat. A 72% drop, as some of the estimates have it, would be the worst second weekend drop after a number 1 opening since the 80% drop suffered last October by Universal Blumhouse's The Halloween Ends after its 40 million opening. Among recent comic book movies, The Flash is dropping worse than the 69.9 fall from Disney Marvel Studios' Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. And you said that Quantumania was worse than The Flash. According to you, you said that you didn't like Quantumania because of the woke daughter.
Yeah, I do not like Cassie and the stuff. Yeah, Moda, a lot of things. Yeah, I think I said that too. But
Yeah,
but Atman did better. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it did better. Yeah.
yeah, it did. I think it made like 400 or 500 million or something like that total. Man, that sucks. Let's see. Yeah, Ant-Man Quantumania took in February from its 106 million opening and only slightly better than the 73.8 drop taken by Sony's Morbius after opening to 39 million in April. Industry's estimate currently have Elemental and Spider-Verse in a narrow race for number 1, with Elemental having the edge with 18.5 million this weekend, while Spider-Verse has an 18.2. Of course, such a result is far more impressive for Spider-Verse, which in its 4th
Yeah.
weekend and crossed 500 million worldwide earlier this week, powered by a strong domestic run that will reach 360 million after this weekend. Elemental, meanwhile, is still doomed to be a theatrical bomb after it suffered Pixar's worst 29.5 million opening. But its drop of just 37% this weekend will give it a 10-day total of 65 million, better than the 44.5 million 10-day of DreamWorks' The Bad Guys in April 2022 after its 23.9 million opening. Elemental had a reported budget of more than double of The Bad Guys, so this is too big a hole for the film to climb out of, even if its legs got out. But this whole shows that the post-release buzz among audiences, especially families, is quite strong after the film's mixed initial reception at the Cannes Film Festival and marketing campaign failed to garner it much public interest. If audiences continue to discover Elemental, that will be something Disney has to take into account as it tries to figure out how to revive its failing animation business. Yeah, Pixar is not doing well, man.
Yeah.
Pixar is
And
not doing well.
yeah, it was even compared the Elemental opening,
Mhm.
29.5 million. That is it's being compared to their Pixar's first ever film, which is Toy Story in
Mhm.
1995. The first weekend of that is 29.1, but then that was 30 years ago. So you're
Mhm.
comparing, it's being compared, this box opening of this movie is being compared to a movie that was released 30 years ago.
Mhm.
and not even factoring in inflation. So that's how bad this movie is turning out to be. So it's literally their worst ever. And I think Pixar's future is also in jeopardy. But I mean, everything in Disney is, in my opinion, everything is, and I don't know how they're gonna turn things around given what's happening.
Yeah,
To
absolutely.
yeah,
Let's see. Further down the charts, Sony Pictures R-rated comedy No Hard Feelings may make the bad news for The Flash even worse, as it's sitting just behind the DC film in fourth on the charts with an estimated 15 million openings, slightly better than the pre-release projections of 12 million. Reception for the film has been generally positive, with Rotten Tomatoes scores of 67 critics and 88 audience, to go with a B plus on the cinema score and a 4 out of 5 post track. So according to what I heard, I watched a Yellow Flash review, not review, but like talking about No Hard Feelings with Jennifer Lawrence. I believe there's a nude scene for her, and that's the reason why that movie is going to get a lot of money.
okay,
Hey, she's pretty cute, right? J Law's pretty cute, even though all the fappening stuff is already out. You can watch her for free online anywhere else. However, if you want to watch and pay for it, like a regular person, yeah, just go watch No Hard Feelings. It's the fact that it's gonna be better than The Flash that sucks. And the thing is, these R-rated comedies, they're really really cheap to make. They're really cheap to produce. So it's gonna make its money back probably maybe in like a week or two. So let's finish this article here. Further down the charts, Focus Features expanded Wes Anderson's Asteroid City to 1,675 theaters, and its earning estimated to 8.4 million. Wide opening, giving the film 9.6 million after a week of its in its limited release. While comparisons to the past Wes Anderson films are inexact because the differences release pattern. Asteroid City is on course to do better than the 16 million domestic run of Anderson's 2021 film, The French Dispatch. Yep. Yeah. I think that's it. The Flash is screwed. I hope this puts the final nail in the coffin for Ezra Miller's Flash. So there will be no part 2. Right?
yeah.
Because this
And
movie has to do really, really well in order for it to be a part 2.
and I also kind of blame like the higher ups in Warner Brothers, like Gunn and Zaslav. Yeah, they can't say bad things about the movie, but
Mhm.
they didn't have to say it's the greatest superhero films ever made. It's like, I think that hurt the movie more than gave it, that helped it than helping it. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, they were willing to destroy their credibility just for this movie. It's like, you could have said like it's gonna be a solid movie or it's gonna be great, but saying that it's the best superhero film ever made, it's like, so okay, so I'm gonna assume everything that James Gunn makes moving forward, it's gonna suck because like it's not gonna be, if he doesn't say it's not the best superhero film ever made, that means it's worse than The Flash, right? That means it's
Yep.
worse than The Flash.
Yep.
So I don't
So
know. Yeah, do not overhype your movies to that extent if you know it's not true. I mean, you can just make you can make a fake statement like, "Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be solid." I mean, I would understand because like you're part of Warner Brothers, so you can't say bad stuff about it.
yep.
But yeah, mhm.
Like you're basically saying the Flash, like let's say put apples to apples, right? The DC film comparing to a DC film. You're saying that the Flash is better than the Dark Knight from Chris Nolan. You're saying that because that's the standard in terms of like the best DC movie, right? It doesn't have to be tied to the Zack Snyder verse, right? You're saying that it's better than the Dark Knight. Like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck
Yeah,
out of here. All right, let's go read some comments. Let's see. Let's see. I hope No Hard Feelings does well. I saw that movie Thursday and surprisingly funny. Jennifer Lawrence was good. Oh, okay. So so is is the nude scene better than the fappening photos that she gave to Harvey
I
Weinstein?
there's a follow up comment. I think Sailor said yes.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah,
Let's see. Jennifer Lawrence is so stunning and brave. First female movie action star ever. That's what I heard.
yeah,
That's what
yeah.
I
For
heard.
this
Yeah.
movie, first nude female character ever.
Let's
So
see. Yeah, J Law is the first to be anything. Yep, the first anything. Whatever it is, she's the first. She's the first one to walk the earth for sure. Yeah, $15 isn't bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Let's see the J Law first nude woman in movie. There, dude. Yep. Okay, so
Exactly.
this follow up right here. So yes, her nude scene was fantastic. It's done in a hilarious, action packed way, better than the fappening leaks. Okay, all right, gotta check it out now. Gotta check it out. Let's see. Uh, Ezra's next Superman? Hell no, dude. Oh my god. Imagine if James Gunn like recasted Ezra Miller, but he's not the Flash anymore, and he plays another like he plays like a big character. Yeah, I'll be pretty pissed. Let's see, am I crazy or does No Hard Feelings seems like a ripoff of Matthew McConaughey movie Failure to Launch? So Failure to Launch is the one where Matthew McConaughey is trying to he's like living with his parents, and his parents are basically trying to hire horseface Sarah Jessica Parker to sort of date him and to get him out of the parents' house. If correct me if I'm wrong, right? This is similar. If it is, it's similar. I believe the Jennifer Lawrence movie is the son is a virgin, and the parents hired Jennifer Lawrence like sort of as a I don't know, a hooker or something like that to like get him laid. I think that's the story, right? Yo, John Platt, hail Project Eggroll and the mods in the chat. Yo, hope you're doing well, dude.
Hello.
Hope you're doing well. See. Yeah, it's a good point, Alan. Movie preview seems similar. Yeah. Yes. So this you guys are saying yes? Yeah. Also, oh, you mean 15 million isn't that bad? No, 15 million for a comedy is actually like you're making your money back. Yeah, so it's correct. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I never saw Failure to Launch. It might be similar, but the synopsis sounds close enough. Yeah, so the parents hire J Law to date the guy. It turns interesting from there. Okay. All right. If it's like a funny movie and stuff like that, like look, I believe J Law already done like a nude scene in I forgot what it's called, like the Red Bird or whatever, Red Robin, whatever that movie is. So it's like it's nothing new. But people will watch it because it's a comedy with nude. And that look how many movies American Pie made. Look how much like I'm pretty sure the person who plays that one time in band camp, you know, I forgot her name already. She's probably made a shit ton of money. The guy who did who played the lead made a shit ton of money from that. Like they how many American Pies? There's like I think there was like 4, but how many spin-offs were there as well? Like there's a shit
Yeah,
ton of
yeah.
spin-offs. There's
I
at
know
least
there are a
like
lot.
7 or 8.
Yeah.
It's not Red Rocket, huh? It's not, yeah, it's not. It's probably not Red Rocket. Red Rocket, something else. Oh shit. Yeah, Alison Hannigan. Yes, right. Like it's like she basically. I'm pretty sure she gets paid more money from the residuals from American Pie than she does with How I Met Your Mother. I guarantee it. Let's see. I heard that film was made with a small budget of 55 million, so it should make a profit at the theaters. Yeah, especially if it's like pretty decent, like it's pretty funny, then yeah, I guarantee it'll definitely make some money there. Let's see. All right, speaking about making money, let's talk about a company that's notoriously for not making money, which is not that one. Let's talk about a company that's notoriously for known for not making money anymore. They used to be, you know, a household name, and when we talk about them at length all the time. And it's from Breitbart. Let's see. A box office analyst estimates Disney lost 890 million on the last 8 theatrical releases. Damn,
Yeah.
that's a lot of money.
I'm
That's a
okay.
shit ton of money.
Keep yeah, I think I, I think they're pertaining to the same analyst.
Yeah. Let's see. The Disney Walt Disney Company is estimated to have lost a stunning
Yeah, Valiant
890
Renegade.
millions on its last 8 studio releases, including The Little Mermaid and Elemental, according to the box office analyst. Disney could see even more red ink since these titles are all destined for the Disney Plus streaming service instead of other streamers like Netflix or Amazon Prime Video, where they could generate additional revenue. The YouTube box office analyst is known as Valiant Renegade laid out this his argument in a recent video in which he estimated that many Disney blockbusters actually lost money or barely broke even during their theatrical runs, despite the news media spinning them as hits. Yeah, so I have a dumbass friend who was like, Look, Little Mermaid made 234 million domestically. Ha 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 ha. How is that get woke go broke? I'm like, bitch,
Eh,
you know that's they didn't if they made $234 million, they didn't even make back their production money,
yeah,
not
it's like
including marketing.
yeah, these people as someone who studied business in college, like these people always like just like looking the top. They always like they just look at the sales, then they don't look at everything else below it. They don't look at the net income at the end of the day. I don't know why. They always like to look at just the gross of everything, the gross of everything. You can make the gross like 3 trillion, but if they lost 4 trillion, they lost a lot of money.
Mhm.
It's a wake up call for all these people.
Yep, true. Let's see. They include Black Panther: Wakanda Forever, Thor: Love and Thunder, Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. The two of the titles were outright bombs: Strange World and Lightyear, while two others are still in theaters: Little Mermaid and Elemental. And that's not including what's coming out next week, which is in Indiana
Yeah.
Jones: The Dial of Dickness.
Mhm.
Let's see. Disney could have another bomb on its hands in the form of Indiana Jones: The Dial of Destiny, which opens Friday. The fifth installment in the franchise has received scathing reviews since premiering at the Cannes Film Festival. The analysis omits Avatar: The Way of the Water, since it's financed by James Cameron's Lightstorm Entertainment before Disney's acquisition of the 20th Century Fox. Valiant Renegade estimated that Disney could lose a whopping $1 billion in potential revenue due to the fact that the above titles will go to Disney Plus. I think
Yeah.
that's what's the biggest thing for Disney is the fact that people can just wait 3 months and then they can watch those movies without having to pay for them because they're already
Yeah.
paying for Disney Plus,
Yeah.
right?
I watched the video because when I saw the 890 in the headlines, I already know that I was saying earlier. Okay, I think I know what this article is gonna talk about. It's gonna talk about him, Valiant Renegade. So yeah, I for me the more mind blowing thing is just he it's the economic opportunity cost that Disney incurred because of what they did. Like the
Mhm,
1 billion. Like for me, that's kind of more mind blowing. It's like it, had Disney not create Disney Plus. Had Disney decided to let's just license all our movies to these streamers, to Netflix, to HBO, blah blah blah, all these existing streamers, and not create Disney Plus, which is burning them a lot of money. They could
mhm,
have made 1 billion despite all the crap content they made, despite all the crap shows, all the crap TV series. If they just licensed these to Netflix and all, Hulu, HBO, so imagine if they just did that, despite all the woke content they made, they would still be in the positive if you look at his analysis, because 1 billion
mhm,
is more than 890 million, which is crazy. Like,
mhm.
so it's not essentially just necessarily the terrible shows, but it's also because of how poorly they executed their distribution. If they just, I mean, it's so, it's kind of amazing. Like, even though if you release one bad product after one bad product, and if you had you just put it in the right distribution channels, they would have still be actually netted positive. That for me, that's really insane. That's like, they shouldn't have made Disney Plus. They
Yeah,
should have just kept the licensing deals.
yeah. Like have some on Netflix, have some on Hulu, right? You guys sort of in a way own Hulu by proxy anyway, so it just makes sense. Have it on Amazon, but like now everything is going to be on one area. Yeah, you're sort of screwing yourself. Let's see. That can't go on forever. It's simple. It's just simple numbers, folks. Valiant Renegade said in the video. That's where we are. The Walt Disney Company is just making all the wrong decisions, not only creatively, but in the distribution channels as well.
There you go.
Disney is facing an unprecedented financial crisis with CEO Bob Iger attempting to slash 5.5 billion in spending, including laying off 7,000 workers worldwide. The layoffs come after a disastrous 2022 that saw Disney stock plummet 44%, its worst year in nearly 5 decades. Damn, 50 years,
Yeah.
dude. Former CEO Bob Chapek was abruptly fired in November on the heels of his last quarterly report. Disney's financial woes comes as the company increasingly embraces transgenderism, critical race theory, and other forms of woke politics in its entertainment aimed at children. Pixar's Elementals, which had the worst opening of any Pixar history, featured the studio's first gender non-binary character in a theatrical released movie. Yep. I think having your characters headline as the first transgender character, the first
Eesh.
non-binary, the first gay, the first whatever, who cares? What are their traits, personality, what are their merits? Why are they cool? Why should I give a fuck about these characters, right? But I think everything is all at surface level now. I think people are actually sort of tired of it, like, other than the fact that, like, you know, it's getting the fact that not New World, Strange World didn't do well. I understand because of bad marketing, but Lightyear didn't do well. Like, is because what is gonna it was it because of not having Tim the Toolman Taylor in it, or was it because of the gay kiss or the gay couple in the movie? Like, which hurt the movie more, right? So not having Tim Allen as the voice, I would say it hurt it pretty good, because Tim
Yeah,
Allen is Buzz Lightyear,
Buzz
but
Lightyear.
also having the lesbian couple like being one of the main things, I think that's hurt the movie more. And this is more for people who are traditional people who are just middle American, who just wants a good movie. And if they hear, oh, this movie's not doing well, they're not going to bring their kids to go watch it. But
Yeah,
ultimately, what hurts this more than anything, hurts Disney more than anything, is the fact that they can just wait 3 months and it will be on Disney Plus. I don't have to wait in the theaters. I don't have to sit around. I don't have to, buy popcorn, pay $50, $60 just to bring my kids to go watch this movie. I can just wait since I'm already paying for it.
yeah,
How do you feel
but
about that?
to a certain degree, yes. But also it's because they've done so much damage to their brand and to their they. It's clear that they steered away from their ordinance because, like, I mean, look at Avatar, look at Top Gun Maverick. People still wanted to watch again and again, and look at their profitability. It's like people will go even though they know that it'll be released in streaming platforms eventually. It's just that you've done so much damage to your brands. Like, yes, there's a lot of vocal weirdos on Twitter, but they're not your core. In fact, there are a lot of people who are outside of Twitter. That's the majority. Like
Mhm,
people who are, like you said, conservatives, traditionalist people, and you turn them away, you turn them down in exchange for these people on Twitter who are not gonna consume your product anyway. And I was watching this podcast last night. There's this. Oh yeah, okay. It was Bone Bridger and John Automates' live stream. Uh, where John shared a story. He has a friend. Then his friend has kids, two kids. His kids do not want to go to the theaters. They'd rather wait. But that says a lot. Like, because they have an 85-inch monitor at home, so
mhm,
they can just watch TV's movies from there. And the thing is, it saves them so much money that they can buy all the snacks they want when compared to going to a movie and just buying a limited amount of snacks there. So his kids would rather just wait it out, stay at home, and watch it from there because it's much more
mhm,
comfortable. We get a lot more snacks, and you don't have to go there. You don't have to deal with people, which is interesting because, like, kids would normally want to see it on release, right? If they really want to see. But we're seeing a trend now that even kids themselves, they're willing to just wait it out and stay at home and just watch it through streaming. So that's interesting because imagine back in our day, we wouldn't even consider that because that's technology was not available. It's like we would want to go to the theater and grab popcorn and enjoy it there. But now there's a rising trend in the new generation that they just want to watch it at home. So that's gonna hurt the movies too in the long run.
yep. I think I think you're absolutely correct. Is because like for me, I I I I I wouldn't say I was privileged growing up, but my dad knew people that was able to get us black box so we can watch pay-per-view movies, and like basically like a month later. Like, so we have like pay-per-view access to pay-per-view, HBO, Cinemax, like all of that, or like, and like my parents didn't pay for that shit. They had this black box, and we were able to watch all of that stuff. Like, like we just like we knowing that a movie is going to be coming out, my dad would just say, why would we need to watch that in the movie when knowing that in 2 months it's going to be on pay-per-view? I'm like, okay then, so we will watch, like, knowing, oh, Dumb and Dumber is going to come out. I really want to watch it because I like Jim Carrey. I used to wait 2 months and it's on pay-per-view, right? And the thing is that you can especially right now, kids have it better now because you can pause the movie. Pay-per-view, you can't pause the movie or anything like that. Now you can pause the movie, go to the restroom, take a shit, come back later, and then just it's so convenient for kids. And you can bring a bucket of chicken, you can go out, or you can oh shit, I want to watch something else. It's like, oh fuck, I'm gonna miss this. Oh, but I already paid for it, right? So people could just it's more comfortable, like you said, at home. So yeah, I definitely do agree with you. All right, let's go and read some comments. Let's see. So Michael said, I'm here, fellows. Well, at least for a minute. I wish I could always be here for the live stream, support you guys in spirit, I promise. Oh, no worries, dude. The fact that you just showed up and just say hi, that's cool. That's cool. No worries. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. Damn, Dismal Disney are bleeding out, financially speaking. Yeah, they are literally bleeding, right? And the fact that Universal, yeah, there's going to be a Legend of Zelda movie. There's already rumors that they're already building Hyrule Castle in Universal Orlando.
100%, it's already in the works.
Right,
100%. After Mario, it's already in the works.
Yep. Let's see. Indy 5 will flop. Yeah, I guarantee it. Just based off of that, and knowing that, and hearing the rumor that Phoebe Waller-Bridge is going to be the female Indiana Jones. Like, no, people are not going to watch that shit.
Yeah, that's probably what we're going to talk about next. It comes out next week, right? This week?
Next Friday.
Yes. Okay.
Next Thursday, next Friday. Yeah. Let's see, Indy 5 dials of the dials of disappointment. True. Just sad, man. Just remember, guys, Scuttlebutt is not real. Not real. I'm 54 years old, and I've only ever heard that or seen that cute little butts and a couple of fat asses. So propaganda out there. It's Scuttlebutt is scary, man. That shit will actually wake you up. Yeah, you should probably. Someone mentioned it. I forgot, or if I heard it from somewhere. You should set that as your alarm clock, so you will wake up 5 minutes earlier before the alarm clock.
Yeah, I heard that too. I think it's a GNG. It's a GNG live.
So the GNG, yeah, that's amazing. Yeah. Is it the Indiana Jones and the Monkey Swarm? Better title for Crystal Skull. I didn't watch Crystal Skull. Let's see. Disney always has to market everything as the first. They've had at least 6 movies with the first gay characters marketed. I think, yeah, any Disney, right? And like Marvel, Lucasfilm, Pixar, anything. Let's see. Amber Heard took a dump in Johnny Depp's bed, and now Phoebe Waller-Bridge has taken a shit all over Indiana Jones's franchise.
Yeah, and she's next target is Tomb Raider. Sadly, Amazon did another L there.
Jesus. Disney has actually had like 3 rounds of layoffs this year, and counting if their movies keep tanking, and the dudes are as fairies as their parks. Yeah,
there's gonna be more, given that the parks are starting to lose money too. So even Disneyland, Disney World is gonna start getting affected.
And the parks is expensive, man. Like $25 for parking. Let's say regular Disney price. Like I'm talking about Disneyland, right? I'm not even talking about Disney World. Disneyland, $25 for parking. Okay. $140 for a ticket. And then you have everyone. Oh, so here's the thing. Whenever you walk into a Disneyland park, the first thing when you walk up Main Street, like there's usually a popcorn station right up there, a popcorn cart. There's actually pheromones that Disney actually pushes out that enhances the flavor and the scent of the popcorn. That this entices the park goers to buy popcorn. They actually do that. So a bucket of popcorn, a regular one is like $8. If you want the actual fancy bucket one, it's $20. So $20 to $25. So that you're already out $250 right there. Right. That's not including a drink. A regular bottle of soda, you can get that. If you go to like Target or Walmart or 7-Eleven, you get a bottle of soda for $1.50. At the theme parks, it's like $4, $4 or $5. Right. And then now you're not, that's just for you. And that's not including your kids. So of course, people usually people don't go to theme parks by themselves. They always go with people.
Yeah.
So imagine everything that you're buying but doubled. So let's say and then you need to have lunch. Lunch is like $25 or something like that, 25 or $30. And then you have a snack later, another drink later. You're probably by yourself. You're probably going to spend maybe $300 or so, maybe two. Maybe if you're like you don't do frivolous spending at the parks. You're sort of like thrifty. You probably spend maybe like $200 max, 200 because you're smart. You brought your own food there or something like that. You're smart, $200. But you got to factor in if you're going with a kid. You're going with your significant other. That's gonna be at least a $300, $400 trip. So it's pretty fucked. It's pretty shitty. Yeah. Bucket of popcorn. Yeah. It's I think it's $25 for like a special limited time bucket, and they just give you the free popcorn. And popcorn costs like $1, right? Chat.
Yeah,
Regular
exactly.
popcorn is $1. Let's see. But yeah, man. Let's go and read this one. All of those woke companies got nothing on me. My manga has the first cybernetic laser-mounted war horse that identifies as a centaur. Oh shit. Let's see. Sup broskies, yo, what's going on? Orange juice, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and talk about. Oh my god, I have so much shit open.
Yeah, there's kind of a lot that happened this week.
Let's see. Did I find it? Okay. Here it is. All right. So this is let's go ahead and talk about Phoebe Waller-Bridge. This what's it called again? Article comes to us from Bounding the Comics. Let's go ahead and put this one away. Lucasfilm President Kathleen Kennedy says it's entirely possible for Phoebe Waller-Bridge to take over Indiana Jones franchise. Ah, man, that sucks. I feel bad, man. I think if you were an indie or are an Indiana Jones fan, yeah, I feel bad for you guys as well. Same thing with Star Wars. Let's see. Lucasfilm President Kathleen Kennedy recently admitted that it's entirely possible that Phoebe Waller-Bridge's character Helena Shaw could take over the Indiana Jones franchise. Kathleen Kennedy spoke with Variety about the upcoming Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny film, where she was asked if Disney and Lucasfilm see potential for Phoebe Waller-Bridge and her character Helena Shaw to carry on the franchise. Kennedy informed that the outlet that it's entirely possible. However, she also added, we are not having any of those conversations right now. We're just focused on finishing with Harrison Ford. So yeah, Harrison is like 77 or some shit. He's old.
Yeah, old.
Kennedy's comments come after numerous rumors claimed that Phoebe Waller-Bridge's character would replace Harrison Ford's Indiana Jones by the end of the Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Back in June 2021, YouTuber Overlord DBD, so Doomcock, shared that a number of his his Hollywood Spy informed him that two endings were supposedly being considered in this script. I guess they've been written and they are going to shoot both of them. Both endings allegedly have old Indiana Jones dying at the end of the movie. But one of the rumored endings, young Indiana Jones dies alongside old Indiana Jones, and Phoebe Waller-Bridge swoops in like a vulture, picks up the hat, and takes his place moving forward. Holy shit. People will be so...
Yeah. That's the maximum.
Man.
That's the maximum wokeness possible.
Yep. In September 2021, the Daily Mail reported Phoebe Waller-Bridge is being tipped to replace the veteran actor as a female version of the fictional professor of archaeology in the adventure movie franchise. An anonymous source told the Daily Mail's a show business editor, Katie Hind, about the rumor. It would be a huge statement and a great role for Phoebe, said no one ever. Another source stated the gossip on the set is that the character will slot into the leading role. Yeah, I can see it though. I can definitely see Disney doing this. Like screw with the original. That sucks. Let's see. Overlord DVD then followed up his initial rumor, sharing another one in November 2022, claiming that the film actually had 6 endings. He relayed, we've been told out of the 6 endings that they tested, the best one gets a 35% approval from the test audiences. Who are these test audiences? Like, are they all woke people? Like, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, we've been told that that Bridge put the hat on in every ending.
Uh, we 35%. So that means 65% didn't approve for the
Yeah,
best one.
65% were probably like not. They're like, I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Yeah. And I think Chris Gore already watched it. So he says in the actual she doesn't put the hat on. So but they tested it. They tested it. So the fact that
Oh,
they did, it's like, that's how woke can we get? Can
yep.
we put the hat on Phoebe Waller-Bridge? Oh, no. Okay. Let's take that out for now.
That's
Okay, that's
too woke.
yeah, that's
That's
too
too
woke.
much.
That's
That's
basically
too
what
much.
this article is.
Overlord DVD then clarified all my spice actually said Phoebe was Phoebe Waller-Bridge puts on the hat in Indy's hat and then takes the Indy's whip, and in a brave and new stunning display of girl power, she becomes the bestest Indy ever in the end of the sixth version of the movie. The film's director James Mangold. So James Mangold, I believe, directed Logan, which was really good.
Yeah, it
So
was.
this sort of sucks. But we'll see. Let's see. James Mangold denied the rumors in December. He wrote, "One more time, no one is taking over or replacing Indy or donning his hat, nor is he being erased through some contrivance. And he was and he never was. Not in any cut or script, but trolls will troll. That's how they get their clicks. You see, so that's what he wrote. He continued, and please don't exhaust me pointing out how once in a while a troll is right. Even a blind squirrel finds a nut now and then. All one has to do is look at a set of photos, interviews, and you get enough info to make wild guesses about the movie plot. Let's see, the the difference between trolling a-holes and everyone else is that they are trying to make money off your feelings about other films and culture or politics. They push controversies, guesses as coming from sources to gin up clicks. Let it go. End. Okay. So, however, this denial was called into question when the film's composer John Williams shared less than 2 weeks later that the film had another ending to shoot and to record, maybe in a couple of weeks. So maybe this is the reason. This is like the newer one that Chris Gore saw. They're like, fuck, it is true. We actually need to refilm it because they know the ending. This is going to piss a lot of people off. Let's change it one last time. So this is the
Yeah.
seventh one. So that makes sense of why the movie costs so much money, other than Harrison Ford, is
Yeah.
because of maybe the de-aging and the reshoots.
Yeah.
Right? Let's see. Mangold attempted to refute Williams' comments first, writing John was mistaken. Maybe read Twitter too much. Then he declared, "We're not shooting new endings. Never did. And the film is 99% finished and being rated by the MPAA." Mango concluded this imagined zany ending with Indy being erased and replaced is a fever dream of wounded folks angry about other films I did not make. Right. So let's go ahead and read this over here. When asked for clarification on Williams' comments, Mangold answered, "Joking, mistaken, or misinformation not happening." I'm pretty sure he's trying to maybe like make sure that like people go watch the movie. He wants to make sure people go
Yeah.
watch the movie. Maybe Doomcock was correct, and then they changed it, and then the one that Chris Gore saw is the legit one, right? So yeah, he's basically trying to hide the fact that he's like, oh shit, I gotta cover this shit up, man. It's not. But see. However, when further pressed on the issue, Mango claimed Williams was fully informed just after claiming he was either joking or mistaken or misinformed. He tweeted, "I agree that he's one of the greatest composers in the history of the film and also one of the most lovely people on earth. He's fully informed." Mango's denial would be further called into question after Harrison Ford recently admitted to Spanish language espionage that the last thing he did on the film was to work on the ending. He told the outlet, "We did a little work on the ending, which is the last thing I shot with Karen Allen, who has been in a substantial part of the whole thing, but appears in the story only briefly at the end, but with a very strong emotional hook. I felt nostalgia, a sense of accomplishment. I'm proud of the film, happy with the film. Every good thing, there comes a right time to go on from something else. I really enjoyed the process of making this film. I'm very happy with it. So I felt the set that day content. Also, sorry, he left the set that day content. How do you feel about this, man? How
Yeah,
do
it's they're covering it up. It's like, I mean, with all these tweets by Mango, it's like, what did you expect after everything that Disney destroyed? They destroyed Star Wars, they destroyed this, they destroyed all their other franchises. So people, it's not really a troll anymore. It's because it's more like predicting things that actually come true. It's not really trolling anymore, in my opinion.
Mhm.
So you're just trying again. This is given this is another David Zaslav and James Gunn maneuver where it's the best show ever made. So it's gonna everything will be revealed next week. That everything is
Yep.
true. I mean, for all we know, the actual ending is Phoebe Waller-Bridge puts on the hat. I mean, I don't know anymore. I don't know which is true anymore. But it's not surprising if that actually happens,
Mhm.
despite this baby Chris Gore saw a different iteration. I don't know. But yeah, you can't blame the people for being what they are because of all the stuff that you guys did. It's like if we kept showing blockbuster after blockbuster success after success, yeah, you can say that these are just people trolling just to make the movie look bad. But it's very reasonable for people to be this pessimistic at this point. And yeah, you're only gonna destroy your credibility even
Mhm.
further. That very likely, in my opinion, given what's about to be shown next week in the Dial of Destiny.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, all right.
Yeah, okay.
I'll be right back, chat.
Okay.
I need to let my dog out. Give me a second.
Yeah. So personally, chat, I'm not really I have never seen an Indiana Jones film. So if we're gonna talk about Dial of Destiny, it's like I have to watch from the very first one. At least the first three, as far as I know. I'm as far as I know, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is not so great. Unless I have time, I'll probably watch that too. But I don't know. Yeah, we're not really inclined anymore, me and Phil, to watch it unless you guys want us to. But based on what we know and what it will be, based on the reviews, the feedback, the bad press of Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Yeah, yeah, Sailor Mercury. I see your comment. I heard the first three are really good. So if I'm gonna jump into indie, it's gonna be those three. So yeah, I know I if we're gonna talk about Dial of Destiny, it's like I get I'm thinking of doing a collaboration again with Bone Bridger because they are doing really good. They talk about these things really, really well. So I think we might it might do us good if we reach out to them regards to talking about that. But yeah, the projection's probably on point that it's probably gonna flop really hard. Maybe yeah, I think the projection is 60 to 70 million. So that's which is gonna be really, really bad given the cost of the film, given all the reshoots and how much it costed to make. So yeah, next week it's gonna be really hot about Dial of Destiny for sure. Whether or not we watch it, more likely not, but we're probably gonna talk about it. It's gonna based on where it's going, it's gonna be a disaster for Disney. And I don't know. I don't see a viable future for Disney because even their theme parks are not doing well. So what can Disney do to mitigate the situation? I honestly do not know. Apart from licensing, yeah, like the opportunity cost Valiant Renegade mentioned, they can just license everything out just so they could get the cash flow rolling. But yeah, there's gonna have to be a mass exodus of the woke people if Disney has any hope of turning it around. But I feel that they're so deep into the ESG index fund that they can't really do that. Like they're so beholden to BlackRock, Vanguard that they can't really make these decisions anymore. That's how I feel. At least that's how I'm that's my take. I don't see how they're gonna turn it around unless they sell their IPs like Star Wars. But I don't think George Lucas is gonna be the buyer if that's the case. It's gonna be other entities like maybe even potentially Universal Studios. I'm pretty sure they would do right by Star Wars if Disney sells it to them, if they're that desperate to just stay financially afloat. That's how I see it. Like, yeah. Yeah, hi Phil. I was just talking about the future of Disney. Like after that Indiana Jones, like
Mm,
it's such a shit show. Like I don't know what they can do to turn things around. That's what
mhm.
I was getting at. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I I don't think I think they're just gonna continue moving forward, and whatever fan base that's still because there's still gonna be those people who are diehard Disney fans, Star Wars fans that don't really care about the politics, right?
Yeah.
And most of these people who are average normies, they're probably like, "Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. I guess I'll go watch it again, or I guess I'll go watch part 2." Is because they've already invested. It's a sunk cost fallacy, right? They already invested so much time, either money or time in whatever IP, right? Same thing with like Marvel. Like there are going to be people who are like, "Oh, I've been following Marvel ever since phase 1 of Iron Man, so like I can't stop now. You know, I have to continue watching no matter even if it's shit or not. I need to watch everything." And there's always going to be those people. And there's going to be people who are just like, "Oh, I don't care. I don't care what I watch. I don't really care." Like people who don't really care about politics. They're just like in the middle. They're just like, I don't care. I don't care." So, um but where it hurts the most is these reviews, right? Is because let's say if these reviews get review bombed in a good way, sort of like how people were we heard that people at Disney were buying a bunch of tickets for Captain Marvel to inflate the numbers to make sure Captain Marvel does well in the theaters, right? There are going to be people who are like that, but but overall I think Disney is just I don't think they're ever going to financially recover from this. Like they have to do something drastic that completely does like a paradigm shift. It completely changes. But like you said, their image has been damaged so badly that I don't think they have the ability to do it. I at least that's how I feel. Like I think it's a lost cause for Disney. I think like you said, I think the only thing that isn't gonna keep them afloat are the theme parks. Like the kid, because parents, no matter what, are gonna bring their kids to theme parks anyways. But I think in order for Disney to recoup most of its money, it can't their stuff can't go to streaming. Like don't we're not it's gonna go to theaters and it's not gonna go to streaming. And then no Disney Plus is we're not gonna do that anymore. And then hopefully, like you said, license everything out to like other places, Hulu, Netflix, Amazon, whatever it is. Like just license it out to those places, and you'll get even more money because they have to pay you for that. But I don't know. That's how I feel. That's how I feel, man. I'm
Yeah.
not sure if that's what you were talking about.
Yeah, yeah, essentially it too. I was just talking about it, how Indie 5 will be a really, really hot topic next week. It's like, it's
Yep.
like I was saying that if we're gonna get into Indie, I'm gonna have to watch the first three. I'm probably not gonna touch Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's like I was saying, because we're both not really that familiar with Indie. I was
Mhm.
saying that maybe we can tap into people like Bone Bridger because they are really, really in depth with regards to movies to help to kind of help us out in that regard. But yeah, overall, it's like I don't know. Disney is we're here for it. Next year's gonna prove interesting because like everything is down for Disney. It's like how can they rebound from this? So it's 2024 is gonna say a lot about what they're gonna be or what their future will be. Okay,
Yep.
I need to open the door for my dog.
Well, but yeah, let's go ahead and read some comments. I'm not sure if Gray read the comments already, but I'll read them anyways. Let's see. Let's go up a little bit. Let's see. All right, start from here. Phoebe Waller-Bridge is box office poison. She tanked Solo, a Star Wars story. She ruined 007, No Time to Die, and she ensures in Indy 5 will lose money. So, uh, she worked on Solo. I don't even know she worked on. Did she direct or write Solo? And she was also on No Time to Die as well. Well, yeah, basically everything she touched is fucked. Then Solo lost money, right?
Mhm.
They
Yeah.
fucking cucked James Bond in his last film. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Indy 5 is going to be trash. Is going to be trash. Let's see. Baked Ewok said, "I wonder if Indy is gonna make a cameo in Oppenheimer's by popping out of the fridge after the bomb goes off." That will be funny. That'll be funny. The Alan Boss says 35% approvals is the best. Yeah, so that's saying something. That's saying that shite. Big dog poop. I feel so sad for John Williams. His last film score is going to be for a trash movie. Bro's like 95. Yeah, he's old, dude. The guy's a relic. He belongs in the museum. And that's what Indiana Jones would say. This reminds me of Kevin Smith lying about Masters of the Universe. Fuck, man. Masters of the Universe looks so good. The animation is so good. Kills off He-Man like the first 5 minutes. Brings him back and kills him again. Jesus.
Okay.
I'm going to bring him back. I'm going to kill him again. God, stupid fucking crying piece of shit.
I find them funny when back in like 2 years ago, when every time a movie comes out, he pictures himself, he selfies himself with him crying.
So
he does it so much that he can actually make a game. Which movie was this where he cried on it?
Which movie was this? Oh, the Flash. The Flash. See, Mango is running interference and trying to protect the piece of shit movie that he directed and is attached to. As he knows this film is woke, feminist disaster and will flop at the box office. Yeah, I agree, right? Like I remember I was watching Jay earlier today, and he talked about how James Mangold is like, why does Wolverine need to be in Deadpool 3? You know, like he's already dead in Logan. Just leave him be. Stop bringing back characters for your movies. Well, I'm pretty sure Indiana Jones had a good send-off, according to what I heard in The Last Crusade. Right? He had a good send-off. He rides off into the sunset, right? Well, bitch, why are you bringing him back in Dials of Destiny? You fucking hypocrite. Right? Just because you made a good movie with Logan doesn't mean that you're gonna make a good movie with this one. And I think it will suck. I think it will suck. He was gonna lose all his sort of reputation. Let's see. How many times have they put this crap about lying stuff and it turned out exactly right? Yep. Right. But the thing is that, like you guys said before, Doomcock wasn't 100% correct on a lot of his things, right? Sort of like, oh, how Kathleen Kennedy was going to be let go or something like that. Or maybe Doomcock is correct, and then Disney got wind of it is because I'm pretty sure there are people at Disney actually watches Doomcock stuff, and he's like, oh shit, they found someone from the inside like leaked it that Kathleen Kennedy was going to get fired. Let's not fire her. Let's not let her go. So this will discredit the reliable sources that Doomcock has been getting. I think that could be a thing. I'm not sure. That's me like freaking like, you know, freaking conspiracy theory shit. I don't know. Do you think they will do that though, Grae? Just to make sure that like they make sure that he's not like legit. Like, oh, we're gonna discredit him. Let's not fire this. Let's change things up so he's actually wrong, even though he was right. Do you think they will do that?
Yeah. Sorry, you're pertaining to Kathleen or Mangold?
Kathleen Kennedy, right? Because we're talking about Doomcock right now, how he was right a lot of times to begin with. But all of a sudden he was wrong about the Kathleen Kennedy firing thing, which was what got Ryan Kennel to call him out, right? So do you think Disney found out that, oh shit, someone leaked our sources that Kathleen Kennedy was going to get let go? So let's not let her go. So whatever Doomcock comes out with in the future is not reliable.
Yeah, that can work. That's also a possibility. But sooner or later, they're gonna have to do it. They're gonna have to, in my opinion. It's like, because like she's going really overboard with all the everything has to be female things. Like she wants to kill all the men in the earth. That's her philosophy in her content. It's like, she's going down that hole it's gonna destroy the brands even more. So unless Disney wants to go out of business, they have to do it eventually. But I can see that political maneuver just to make Doomcock look less credible. I can see why they did that, but Yeah, it's clear that Kathleen is not capable of making actually good content. She just wants to send her political messaging all the time, and
Yep.
as far as she can take it. So yeah,
Yeah.
eventually they're gonna have to do it unless they wanna become irrelevant, should I say?
Yeah. See, Big Ewok said, "I can only pray that they sell Star Wars, even though it's probably too late. They have destroyed it, like they're gonna do with the Alien franchise, my favorite." Yep. Well, here's the thing. Didn't they ruin? Wasn't like Prometheus like it was like a 50-50, and then like the most recent one, like even Alien Covenant or whatever, was like really really bad. But yeah, like it's not it hasn't been good. It hasn't been good for a while. Let's see, Crystal Skull will go through the same thing as the prequels did with those that didn't like them when they came out until they saw the sequels. You could be right, right? It's sort of like Thanos. Perhaps I judged you too harshly, right? But yeah, it's I think that like when people go back, it's like, well, actually, this is not as bad as I thought it was, right? It's because you're always going to be comparing it to the best, right? And the best were the original three, right? Like people said in the chat, like there's only 3 Indiana Jones films. Let's see. Disney should supposedly start investigating on all of the real life actual crimes against everyone else, including the fake celebrity couples, just like Zendaya and Tom Holland. Wait, is that true? Are they fake couples? To be honest, I don't find
Wait,
Zendaya good looking. I don't find her attractive at all.
they,
I think she's like a 5.
wait, they're actually a thing. Zendaya, and I'm not
Yeah.
familiar. Tom
Yeah,
Holland,
Zendaya and Tom Holland are dating.
but
They're a couple.
yeah, but her latest film kind of like maybe that's why Tom Holland took a year off. that's the joke right now.
I've been seeing memes, man. I've been seeing memes where like she's like, I didn't watch the trailer, but I saw screenshots where like
I
a
saw
guy's kissing
screenshots on
her,
Twitter.
and
Yeah,
another guy's kissing her, and then both guys are kissing her. And Tom
yeah,
Holland's crying.
yeah. Maybe that's why.
Oh shit. Let's see. Pretty sure the character Indy is after in the 4th one is inspired by the same in real life professor that came up with the paper interdimensional hypothesis. It's based on real shit. Could be. Let's see. Yeah, we got to go watch the movies. Yeah, all right. I'll try. Okay, I watched the first one. I believe I watched the first one. I think I watched was it Raiders? Yeah, I think I watched the first one. The one where he's like the guy who's like going crazy with the swords and he shoots him. Yeah, that's the only one I watched. Let's see. Yeah, she was the activist robot in Solo. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Droid girl boss. Okay, in Solo. Okay, yeah, that shit was annoying. Yeah, I didn't like Solo. Solo lost money. Yep. Here's the thing. I fell asleep watching Solo. It was fucking boring as fuck. Right? Like, you had like Woody Harrelson and Darth Maul's back, and you have a fucking Khaleesi, which is like, it's how he came up with his name is stupid too. My name is Han. What's your last name? I don't have one. Oh, you're by yourself. How about we'll call you Solo? I'm like, oh my fucking god. Oh my
Okay.
fucking god, that's stupid. Oh shit. See, yeah, she's also supposed to be directing the Tomb Raider show. Yeah, Grae
Yeah.
mentioned that. So, man, the Tomb Raider is gonna be extremely woke now. Yeah, Raylos are weird. Yeah, that shit was weird, man. That the fact that they kissed, that's weird. Let's see. John Williams is still a very elderly man. No offense, humans are still getting affected by their turmoil. Yeah, he's old. He's an old dude. Just let him retire, man. He's old. Let's see. Kevin Costner is still very much pissed off and outraged at his best friend, Kazembe, as Ajumu, Coleman's ex-wife Claire Marie Stormer, getting away with forcing Zendaya to cheat on me. What? What? Zendaya? Kevin Costner? What? Yeah, this is actually very common practice for companies to do for leakers. Yeah, I think so. And I think it's also very common for companies to actually is like, hey, we're not sure if having a black Little Mermaid actually people are going to be okay with it. So let's have one of our social media assholes that work for us sprinkle that into the internet and see what people think. Like sort of do a poll. Hey, like they probably have like a check mark on Twitter or some shit like that, or they're like, or they do like they do like a paid promotion on Twitter or something. Hey, I was wondering if we made Little Mermaid black, and then that somehow just gets like spread like wildfire, and then everyone's like, oh my god, this actually would be good. And then he's like, all right, I actually got a poll back, 88% of the people who actually really wants it. All right, let's do it. I think that's how it happens. It's because how the fuck did we get the rumor that, oh, we actually want a black rogue in X-Men? Like who the fuck thought of that's gonna be cool? Right. And then people say, well, actually, Rogue is actually from the South. She's from Louisiana, from the Bayou. So that's the reason she talks like that. So it makes sense why she could be black. Dude, shut your horse mouth, man. Rogue's white. But then once they do it, they go, oh, that take that, online KKK members or some shit like that. But yeah, it's pretty shitty. Pretty shitty. Let's see. They got to fire Kathleen after after MD bombs at the box office next week. They canceled the new films. I hope they do, right? Because as of right now, if the Rotten Tomato score is still correct, I believe it's at 50 something percent.
Yeah, but the way I see it now, it's like they're gonna keep pushing until the well is too dry to fund these projects. So already rumors are circulating, which we're gonna talk about later. It's about Acolyte. So I can see it manifesting, but they need to lose money more. That's how I see it. Disney's not gonna let her go until it's not really financially viable anymore for them.
Yep. Let's see. All right, this is their follow-up. Kevin Costner and his ex-wife are still getting divorced because of the fake romantic relationship between Kazembe Ajumu Coleman's daughter Zendaya and Tom Holland. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So, well, here's the thing, right? A lot of people really, really want those couples to be like a real couple, like sort of I believe they sort of willed it. I believe you know, Friends, you know, the TV show. I believe Jennifer Aniston and David Schwimmer, like they were a TV couple, but they also dated in real life for a little bit. Same thing with what's it called again? Jim Carrey and that girl who played Mary Swanson in what's it called again? Dumb and Dumber. They actually dated after during after the movie or something like that. And then you have what's it called again? Who's the people? Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, right? They ended up getting married after Mr. and Mrs. Smith. So a lot of these people is like, oh, are they dating? Because they get so close, right? They're so close on set all the time. So I can see it happening. But the Tom Holland Zendaya, I think look, like Zendaya has my body, but skinnier. All right. She has no curves. She has a resting bitch face. She's not pretty. That's how I feel. But you know, attraction is subjective. And I'm not gonna subject myself to her looks that people say that she's pretty. Let's see. I like Prometheus as a standalone. I heard Prometheus was pretty good. I didn't watch it, but I heard it was pretty good. The Kathleen Kennedy was brought into face-to-face meeting with Big Daddy Bob Iger and was told in no certain terms that with all of the film flops, they had Indy 5 needs to make a profit or she's gone. If that's true,
Yes. Yeah. I hope that's true, honestly.
Yeah,
because we all know it's not gonna make it's gonna lose, man. 100% it's gonna lose money.
Yep. Let's see right here.
I hope so.
Yep, my man Johnny Lifeway. Zendaya is ugly. True. Let's see. Let me see. Wine Mom stop making films with wine. Let's see. Yeah, you're still really both wrong that they're not dating each other. Is still marketing. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Tom Holland
I won't know. It could be a publicity stunt, right? To jam up like, you know, like the movies and stuff like that. It's like what, because he's supposed to have one more movie or something. Let's see. I love Prometheus and Covenant. See, I heard it. See. I heard Covenant was not good though. That's what I heard. For people who are like big Alien fan, like a lot of people said the Covenant was not good, and Prometheus was like a mix. Yeah, Solo was a waste of Woody Harrelson and Ray Park as Darth Maul. Yeah, you didn't even have Ray Park do any cool shit. He was just there. Oh my fucking god! That actually they actually, yeah, that's actually a thing they did. Thank fuck I never watched it. Yeah, that's how they came up with Han Solo. It was stupid. To be honest, Nose and Dan Tom Holland are still dating each other at all. With ex-girlfriend Carrie Dean Brown still forcing both of them, doing Zendaya really wants me, not him. Okay. All right, let's go read a couple more and then we'll move on. Let's see. Charlie said that Disney can't afford to hemorrhage money. They need to do something to stop losing money. Yeah, I think if they get rid of all the woke shit, it can be good.
Yeah,
right.
So if what John said earlier was true, then Acolyte is in serious jeopardy. It's like I think I agree with Friday Night Tights with Gary and everyone else in their last streams. Like Acolyte is gonna be the mother bomb of all the wokeness. It's like it's gonna be the wokest of the woke. It's not a con. It's like it's gonna be everything and all the woke stuff that Disney ever done and more. So they cannot do that. They cannot afford to do that. If it does, that's the legit start of the collapse of Disney, in my opinion. If they keep doing what they're doing now, all the way to the release of Acolyte, and all the Acolyte's gonna be the most extreme of the wokeness.
Yep,
that's gonna lead to their collapse.
Yeah, it's literally the culmination of the Infinity Gauntlets coming together, the Infinity Stone coming together. You got ESG, you get LGBTQ, you get what's it called? Fucking everything combined, and then it's like
it's all the woke Infinity Stones combined. So it's like,
and that's
and wokeness endgame. Yeah, that's Acolyte. Wokeness endgame.
All right, let's read 2 more comments. Let's see. David Arquette and Courtney Cox had a long relationship after co-starring in Scream. Yeah, true, right? A lot of these things. All right, last comment. Let's see. No, Hollywood are still forcing a lot of people, fake celebrity couples, to be dating each other. It's still very irrelevant. Also, unpleasantly bad. You need to have talents, not a PR stunts. Yep. Yeah. I think a lot of people just like, oh my god, they're actually dating. Oh my god, fucking Robert Pattinson and Kristen Stewart are actually dating. Oh no, their love is real. Twilight's real, chat. All right. Speaking of the culmination of woke Infinity Gauntlets, let's talk about this one. It's from Bounding the Comics. Star Wars continues to promote vile, destructive gender ideology. Reportedly casts man pretending to be man pretending to be a woman in the Acolyte. That's such a funny headline. So funny.
Yeah.
All right, Lucasfilm and Star Wars continue to promote vile gender ideology and aims to confuse and corrupt children, while also physically and mentally destroying people by casting Oliver Thorne in the upcoming Acolyte series. Oh man. And this pink bitch over here is the one that Harvey Weinstein didn't even want to touch, right?
Yeah, his personal assistant. Yeah.
Yeah, she's like, I was never molested. Come on, molest me. Too ugly to be molested. Let's continue. A new report from the Direct claims that Thorne, who pretends to be a woman named Abigail, will appear in the Acolyte as a character named Ensign Urus. The report notes, according to his agency, United Agents, British actor Oliver Thorne is due to play Ensign Urus in the Acolyte, making his Star Wars first ever transgender actor in a non-minor role. Woof, that's really bad. That's really bad. Yep. Yeah. So the reason why
that came out, this came out at a time where the rumors are starting to circulate that Acolyte may have been canceled. So I think I'm in the middle. It's like the discussions of Acolyte can be canceled is a potential future. That's how I see it. It's not yet confirmed, but it's in discussion already. Then at the same time, it all depends on what will probably happen to Indiana Jones. So yeah, next week is going to be interesting, and the coming weeks with regards to Dial of Destiny's performance and how that will impact Disney's decision making.
Yep. Yeah. True. Let's see. The Acolyte previously cast self-described non-binary actress Amandla Stenberg as one of the main Jedi characters in the show. The official Star Wars account announced back in July 2022, join us in welcoming Amandla Stenberg to the Star Wars Galaxy Acolyte. So here's the thing. If that one's Amandla, according to the what's it called again? Intersectionality. She's this non-binary Amenla has been dethroned is because the transgender is on top now, right? So on the bottom, way on the bottom of the totem pole of this fucking freaking crazy ideology Olympics, like the lowest of the lowest was straight white male, right? And near the top is on the top is trans, right? Trans, right? So black trans is like number one. Like you will always hire the black trans based on off this ideology. So she is non-binary, right? So this they them is a non-binary. So it clearly looks like a female. So I'm gonna call her her. But now you bring in Oliver Thorne. You just got dethroned. No one cares about first non-binary Star Wars actor. Nope, it's all about the trans actor now, and that's very sad. It's because it's like, oh, the reason why you should play this game or watch this show now, Grae, is because we have the first trans leading character. Isn't that cool? Isn't that why you want to watch this movie? No. Oh my god, man, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. The official tweet redirected followers to Stenberg's Instagram account where she posted, "Next stop, a galaxy far, far away. I'm so excited to finally announce I'm joining Star Wars, The Acolyte. Honored as is an understatement. May the force be with you." Let's see. The casting of these individuals show that not only is Star Wars fine with allowing these actors to be duped by this vile ideology, but they are all actively encouraging it through their promotion. This is truly heinous given this vile ideology rejects the significance of the sexed body and seek cultural, medical, and legal validation of person's self-defined identity, an approach called gender affirmation. Yep. So basically they basically want all this stuff in Star Wars, right? Well, here's the thing though. I don't think Star Wars is female anymore. I think Star Wars is trans.
Yeah, yeah.
Furthermore, there are ample evidence that gender affirmation not only does not resolve a person's struggles, but also can, in fact, exacerbate them. The acceptance and or approval of persons claimed transgender identity is particularly dangerous in the case of children, whose psychological development is both delicate and incomplete. First and foremost, a child needs to know the truth. He or she has been created male or female forever. Affirming a child's distorted self perception or supporting a child's desire to be someone other than the person, male or female, God created gravely misleads and confuses the child about who he or she is. Bishop Michael Burbidge also writes, in addition, gender affirming medical or surgical interventions cause significant, even irreparable bodily harm to the children and adolescents. These include the use of puberty blockers and effect chemical castration to arrest the natural psychological and physical development of a healthy child, cross-sex hormones to induce the development of opposite sex, secondary sex characteristics, and surgery to remove an adolescent's healthy breasts, organs, and or genitals, right? He adds, these kinds of interventions involve serious mutilations and the human body and are morally unacceptable. Adolescents are particularly vulnerable to claims that gender transition will resolve their difficulties. Long-term study shows higher rates of mortality, suicidal behavior, and psychiatric morbidity in gender transition individuals compared to the general population. And yeah, I 100% agree with the bishop, Michael Burbidge
Yeah.
here, is because bitch, like I said before, you can't even get a tattoo. You know, you can't drive a car, you can't drink, you can't smoke, you can't gamble, right? You can't do any of these things unless you are over a certain age. And the fact that like you are allowed to get any of these kind of gender affirming care, quote unquote gender affirming care at any age here in California, these fucking crazy ass states like New York, Colorado, or whatever it is, it's extremely, extremely sad and scary at the same time, is because um you already have people who are already what's it called again? They already don't know. They have gender dysmorphia. They don't know who they are. Now, do you think that chopping off your dick and getting implants will change that? Right? You're already sort of like mentally unwell. And then if you chop off your dick and get breast implants, is that gonna fix all your problems? Most of the time, no. Especially if you're ugly as fuck, right? If you're ugly as fuck, doesn't matter how big of a tits you get, you're always gonna be ugly as fuck, right? And the thing is, and people aren't gonna accept you as you're ugly as fuck. You still look like a fucking guy, and you'd be like, oh, call me a girl. No, bitch, you're fucking ugly, so you're a dude. Oh my god, you said that to me. I'm gonna do self harm now. It actually makes things worse, and it's so fucking sad that we are pushing these kind of things, especially in entertainment. That's where
Yep.
it's huge, just because you're diving into the realms of like, because who watches these little children? It's very sad, very sad. Let's see. Not only is Lucasfilm and Star Wars promoting this vile ideology through the casting of these individuals, but they have been doing it in their comics. Yep, true. Back in 2021, the company announced that a pair of Jedi twins they created for their Star Wars, the High Republic Publishing Initiative, were trans non-binary. What? Trans? That means that you transitioned, but non-binary means that you don't identify. Holy fuck. Oh shit. Oh man. Why does these
Man.
two dudes look like they're from Powder? What do you think about this art, Grae?
Yeah, very rain. I can see the logo. It's very LGBTQ centric.
Yep.
I don't know. It's not something I wanna even bother looking at or touching.
All right, let's go back up. Let's see. They posted to Facebook in honor of Trans Day of Visibility. We're proud to unveil an exclusive cover highlighting Tarek and Sarek. So basically, yeah, so nice, yeah, because it's backwards and forward, right? That's nice. That's very, 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 very original. A trans non-binary Jedi currently featured in Marvel's The High Republic comic. We support trans lives and are passionate and committed to broadening our representation in a galaxy far, far away. So what do you make of Lucasfilm and Star Wars continue to promote this vile ideology in the Acolyte? So I think it's I think it's disgusting. I think
Yeah.
it's sad too, just
Yeah.
because it's there I saw on Twitter like earlier today or yesterday there's a march that's going on, like it was like a pride march or something like that, and it says, we're here, we are queer, we are coming for your children. And I saw that, I think yesterday or day before yesterday. They're not even hiding it anymore. Like they don't give a fuck. They're going balls, or whatever fake balls they have. They're going in, and it's and that's the reason why we, as people who are disagreeing with this kind of stuff, needs to show that we're not gonna buy any of the shit. We're not gonna even just like we're not we're done. We're basically done. You're right. Star Wars has been dead for a while now, and I think it's basically beating a dead horse. I don't know how do you feel?
Yeah, it's like it's time probably to fight push back against these because they're going way, way overboard. And yeah, it's pretty disgusting. Like you would really go out of your way to go after kids in particular. Like
Mhm.
it's one thing to be standing up for yourself, but if you're imposing it and on kids, that's an entirely different story. So I don't blame people for retaliating already at that point. And what's been happening recently, with especially with Nick Mercs and all that, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's time people make a stand. Stop accommodating these types of lunatics, crazy people. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. All right, let's go read some of these comments. Let's see. Let's go back up a little bit. There we go. Let's see. All of these articles are literally nothing to do with Star Wars, and they show just real world politics. What do you expect us to think? Yeah. It's like why aren't you guys talking about Star Wars, right? Why is the reason Star Wars you should watch Star Wars, or the reason why you should, indulge yourself in these escapism? Why is the reason why we should watch your shows because, oh, we have a gay character, we have a trans character, we have non-binary character. Why can't your characters have, like, good merit to them? Why can't they just be cool people? Why can't they just be awesome, right? If you had a character that was badass and did a bunch of cool shit and was, like, very, very relatable, and then we found out they were trans, like, oh, that's interesting. That's cool. Because I didn't know that. Will that make me like that character less? To some people, maybe, right? But overall, that character still stands. It's because you didn't let me know that they were trans until the end, right? That means that character was cool at the beginning. And the thing is, that's what they should do, right? So let's say if you're gonna have these, what's it called again? Oliver Thorne is gonna be your new protagonist in the new Star Wars stuff. If you didn't let us know that they were trans, and we found that character to be very, very cool and relatable, and then we found out later on, oh, I'm actually trans. You're like, oh, okay. I still like your character. Your character's still pretty cool. Your character is still awesome. But overall, having your character, oh, I'm a part of the LGBTQ community first and foremost, if that you lose your audience right away because no one cares about that. Let's see. Yeah, mental illness. Yep, definitely. Yeah, people were saying they based those two characters off of the Star Wars theories, and Ian he made. Oh shit. Look up. Wait, Star Wars theories. I think he wears a hat usually, right? Is he bald? I've seen some of his stuff. Yeah, Powder. Yeah, there's those two. Yeah, the two non-binary trans twins looks like the character from Powder. Let's see. Trans Jedi can simply force remove. Oh man, it's free too, free of charge. Let's see. Are those like non-binary child abductors or something? I don't know. They look very scary. I wouldn't like if I saw that at a comic book shop and like my kid was like, "Daddy, I want to buy that." I'm like, "Oh no, don't. That's scary. That's scary." Like I'll basically scare them away. Let's see. Yeah, Tarek and Sarat. Yeah, GI Joe did it better with Zamoth and Tomax. Oh, okay. So that's not something. Yeah, it's not something new, right? Let me see. Savannah Hernandez is covering that LGBT rally. It was about 20 hours ago now, I think. Oh, so it's really recent. Yeah. Yeah, Grae, have you seen that? Have you seen that thing on Twitter? Yeah,
No,
it dives into more of the political sphere, but like, yeah, it's the fact
yeah,
that now everything is like leaning over to like
yeah,
pop culture and stuff like that, and
yeah. What I
media.
saw last night was the situation at Russia.
Oh,
That's the hot thing
the
on
quote
Twitter.
unquote the coup, military coup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, they're naked in public in front of children now. There's a viral video on Twitter. They're all dancing and kissing at a fountain. Yeah, I saw that, man. And here's the thing, though. I don't think anyone would actually have an issue with it that much. Okay, maybe half the people, but it wouldn't be as bad as it was if all the people there were hot. Because every one of those people that was frolicking in the fountain were all fat, ugly people. Like, holy shit. Like, goddamn, dude. Like, fucking Land Walrus and everything. Look, they're like, if they're all good looking, like if they're all like sort of like Blair White, pretty good looking and stuff like that, then like, hey, more power to you. Do what you want, right? But they're all not good looking. Let's see. Yeah, they think they can get away with it. And here's the thing, they are getting away with it. Is because majority of the normies they're not part of the culture war. And they don't know. They just see it and you're like, oh, okay, whatever. Like they people do buy it. Like the normies would buy it, would just eat this up. It's because they're like, oh, I'm not racist, like I'm not bigoted. I'm fine with it. So they just watch it just so they can say that they're not racist. So they can say that they're not bigoted. Let's see, more like doing something else to be a dead horse. Yep, dead horse for sure. Let's see, Leslie Hetland and Disney Lucasfilm proudly presents The Let's Get High Republic starring Cheech and Chong as 420 Toking Jedi's tasked with protecting the spice trade in the galaxy. No, it's not weed. It's oregano. I will watch that. I will watch Cheech and Chong take over the High Republic. Yeah, it's actually High Republic. I will watch that. Grae, you know who Cheech and Chong? Do you know who they are?
Sounds familiar, but not really.
Yeah, they're like OG people who like they're Hispanic and they're like, yeah, man, you know, like he talked like this, and the other guy's like, yeah, man. Like they were a lot they were in a lot of like cameos and a lot of like funny comedies back in the day. Like I remember watching From Dusk Till Dawn, which is, if you haven't seen it, chat, great movie. I forgot who was in it. I remember Selma Hayek was in it. It was one of her first movies I watched. Oh yeah, George Clooney was in it too. But Cheech and Chong was in not Cheech and Chong, but Cheech was in it. And he was playing like a vampire, and he was playing one of the guys. I remember him. They don't usually make movies anymore. They're usually cameos now. Let's see. There was a good character in Cyberpunk 2077. They don't bring her up as trans outside of the line connected to her story quest. She has more personality than that. See, there you go. Like, that's cool. That's what we want. We want to see more of that. Your character shouldn't be, oh, first and foremost, I'm trans. First and foremost, I'm a they, them. Like, we don't need to know that. Like, are you a cool dude? Are you a cool girl? Or whatever it is. So it's sad. You see, Alice in Borderland has a character that's trans just for her backstory, and that was that. Yep. Yeah, I remember watching that part of the Alice in Borderlands. If I'm like, oh, she's cute, and then if I'm like, oh no, like, oh no, and she was like a martial artist. I remember. I didn't finish Alice in Borderlands though. I still need to finish it. Let's see. A terrible trans character is in Dragon Age Inquisition. They literally dead named themselves to beat you over the head. Woof, woof. And like, Grae, have you seen images? Most recent images of Elliot Page.
I've seen some on Twitter. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, like they look so sad. Like, so basically becoming a dude, quote unquote, a fake dude didn't make you happy. Oh, sorry. Now you don't have your tits anymore. Well, the thing is that she was pretty as a girl. Like, she had that like cute factor, right? I'm like, dude, what the fuck happened?
She was right in the she had a game. She had a David Cage video game. I think it's Beyond Two Souls. She was okay there. Yeah.
Let's see. What was this? Why do you want to make Grae watch such weird things, Phillip? Are you okay? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You talking about me having Grae watch some D-Gen movies? Hey, I'm just trying to spread the love.
I think he's pertaining to the recent debacle,
that one.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, the frolicking people in the park. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, Up in Smoke. Yeah, Up in Smoke is good. Yeah. Yeah, Cheech Marin was in Spy Kids movie. I think. Yeah, I was like a grandfather or something. I remember watching that. Let's see. Dusk Till Dawn was great. The TV series adaptation was also fantastic. I did not watch the TV adaptation. I do want to watch it now. Yep. Selma Hayek dancing scene in Dusk Till Dawn is iconic. Absolutely. Holy crap, absolutely. Was this Phillip ousting himself? What did I say? What did I say? Oh, you're talking about Alice in Borderlands? I don't want to talk about it anymore. All right. Yeah, Cheech Marin starred in From Dusk Till Dawn as a vampire biker bouncer, and he was hilarious. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, that scene, when it's probably going to be a little bit inappropriate, but it's fine. But so Grae, I'm not sure you're going to watch that movie. So the movie starts off as like Quentin Tarantino and George Clooney, they're brothers, and they are I believe they're criminals, and they're trying to flee. They're trying to flee from the what's it called again? The cops, and then they're going down to Mexico. And when they go down to Mexico, they have to meet up with a guy that can give them money. And there's a bar called the Titty Twisters. Great name. And Cheech outside go, pussy, pussy, pussy. Yeah, if you like pussy, come over here, get yourself some pussy. We got wet pussy, we got dry pussy, we got raw pussy, we got long pussy, we got black pussy with a yellow pussy. It was the funniest shit because I rewatched it last year. It was the funniest shit ever. But yeah, it's a funny, wacky vampire movie. Like it goes from like something very serious to something that's like, what the fuck? Like it came out of nowhere. But it's good. It's very funny. Let's see. Let's see. She must be suffering from being gay bashed. I'm pretty sure, right? You're talking about what's it called again? Elliot Page. Yeah, he looks very sad. Very, very sad. He didn't Demi Lovato drop the non-binary ding too? Yep, we talked about it last week.
last week. Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. Yeah.
He also said
Oh
that in the
shit,
movie.
man! Yeah, it's so. If you don't watch the movie, just watch that scene on YouTube. It's so funny. It's like so random too. It's great.
Which one is it again? There were so many movies.
From Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. What up, y'all? Yo, what's going on, Vor? Hope you're doing well, dude. Vor, isn't that like a weird like thing for like? Oh, anyway, hope you're doing well. Let's see. Yeah, I love that the movie has a complete tonal shift from gangster type to a vampire movie. Yeah, it's very wacky, very wacky. Let's see. That one's a reply, but yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Hale, Hale. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about let's see. Since we're on acolytes, right? There was a small article that talked about that they might be canceled. The new Star Wars series might be canceled. So I do agree with you. I think it really depends on how well the show does, right? And if the show doesn't do well, I think it might have a chance of getting canceled. But we'll see, right? If it does get canceled, I think it's probably better. I think it's better. But I to be honest, I don't think it will get canceled though. Is because you will have people who are going to watch it to make sure it doesn't get canceled. I think that's the thing. But yeah. Let's go ahead and talk about Secret Invasion. Let's go ahead and talk about Secret Invasion. All right. What did you think about the first episode, Grae?
Yeah, it's everything that reviewers were saying it to be. Like they can't help but keep screwing over Nick Fury, despite them being the one calling him to help out. I find that really strange. Like it's like Maria even picked him up right when he dropped off on Earth. It's like
Yep.
I don't know. It's like it's already in episode 1. It's so political. Everything has to be so about identity politics now. I really I didn't fully get the term. I'm not sure what the term spook means. That part in the chess game, like Maria was saying, you can't say that. Then Nick Fury said, "No, you can't." Yeah, I don't get it, but I am sure that is another woke.
Let me see what
thing.
that means. I don't even fucking know.
Yeah, probably chat knows, but that's the part that's like they
I
can't
gotta go
stop.
to Urban Dictionary for that shit.
Yeah.
Uh,
almost every character's like, "You're too old, Nick. Get out of here, Nick."
Okay, so I don't think no one actually used that word spook. So spook, I'm on Google. So there's 3 definitions. First one, a ghost or a specter. Second one, a secret agent or a spy, which is probably makes better sense. You're a spook, right? Third one, used in a disparaging term for a black person.
I
have never once heard spook used like that.
Yeah. It's like it's probably the third one in that scene in that when they were playing chess in the bar.
Yeah.
It's like it was so unnecessary. And yeah, it's like what else is there? I don't the plot is not working for me either. I'm pretty sure it's done much better in the comics. I'm sure they changed they overhauled it in this show. I think that the Skrull plot it's kind of like similar. It's getting the level of time travel plot. Like it's too powerful of a ability, in my opinion. Huh, but you didn't know this person is a scroll. I imagine just gonna keep rotating that all over the entire season.
Mhm.
It's like, oh, you didn't know this person was a scroll this entire time because they can easily just shape shift their identity all the time. But I based on Friday Night Tights, I didn't finish the live stream yet, the recording yet. But
Mhm.
what made it interesting was that the more powerful scrolls had the ability to even copy superheroes' abilities, which for me that's really interesting. That makes the dynamic much more interesting. But here, all I see is just regular scrolls just changing, just being able to shape shift at ease.
Mhm.
So it becomes the plot feels so shallow and contrived because like they can just easily do that. They can just shape shift at their convenience. So it for me, it's uninteresting. It's full of identity politics and it's also crap writing overall. Like, how did Maria Hill when she glanced Daenerys walking in how did she know that she was a sus person? Uh, okay, that person is suspicious. Let me follow her. How did you know? How did you know?
Yes.
It's like there so many people with backpacks. So a person with a backpack walking fastly, it's automatically a suspicious person. Good luck following so many people with that.
True.
And she gets beaten down by her so easily, despite her experience and training as an agent. She
Mhm.
gets beaten down so hard by this person, by the daughter of Talos, I believe. I believe Daenerys plays the daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. That's why I'm not being constructive right now. I don't like it overall. It's like it's a mess. It's a real giant mess, in my opinion.
Yeah. So I thought that the show was sort of boring. Um, what's it called again? Yeah, like you brought in Emily Clark to play. I think her name is Gaia.
But in a
And
weird
yeah,
spelling, too. The spelling's kind of weird. It's not
yeah,
Gaia.
yeah, and it's what's it called again? Different from the movie, the fantastical movie of Gaia with what's it called again? Not Gaia, but Gia from Angelina Jolie. But it's yeah, I thought it was boring. Yeah, it's like, oh, we got to find the big black person, it's like in Russia, and just like yeah, it's boring. It's because I do know the synopsis of Secret Invasion in the comics, right? So knowing from here, it's like they completely changed it. And the thing is that 6'2", like it's because like right when he says a big black guy, I'm like, how tall is Samuel L. Jackson? 6'2". He's not that much taller than I am, right? Like I think Jay is 6'4". So Jay is taller than Samuel L. Jackson. So, and the thing is to keep calling him like, oh, you're a black guy, and stuff like that. Like for me, they just said it a couple times and stuff like that. The funny thing is, me and my brother, we call Samuel L. Jackson Samuel L. Samuel L. Blackson. That's what that's what we call him. He's like, oh, do you like Samuel L. Blackson as Nick Fury? But I think what actually got me upset the most wasn't the shitty story writing, the stupid character development, and oh shit, you don't know you're a scroll and stuff like that. Because it's like, yeah, that part's interesting, but like they have done it way better in the comics. But what got me really, really pissed was the actual AI intro,
Okay.
right? The
Yeah.
AI intro looks like absolute dog shit. Like it looks really, really bad. Right. And on top of that, and you're already having like a writer strike and stuff like that, saying that, oh, you shouldn't be using AI. So as our artists not supposed to use AI as well, right? But yo, John Platt, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Take care. And I think Mermaid Messiah also left already. So people who need to dip, no worries, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah. And the AI looks really, really bad. Like,
Mhm.
I'm not gonna go through this article that much, but let's go and talk about it a little bit. Like this is one of them, right? It looks awful, and like the director or like whoever's like the showrunner said that it's intentional because you're supposed to look like the character, but you're not supposed to be the character. And I'm like, this looks awful, man. Who? Look at what is this? It's like, are you supposed to be proud of this? And you gave this could have gone to an actual artist. You could have paid an actual artist to do a better job, right? but instead you gave it to an AI artist that did shit work, and it's awful, right? It's and that's and you're not even including. We're not even talking about the story. This is the first thing, one of the first things you see. Like, this is just really, really awful art that you could have paid someone to do that would have been way, way better looking. But no, nope, no, we're gonna do something shitty. We're gonna do this, and it's
Yeah,
and,
it's,
and it's and it's bad.
so that's the defense mechanism now for artists. Like, it's intentional by design. We
Mhm.
just talked about this last week.
Yep.
So that's like the equivalent of, oh, you don't like our show, you're racist. So for case of bad art, it's gonna, or bad CGI, it's gonna be, oh, it's intentional.
Hmm.
That's the rebuttal now every time.
Yep. And what's it called again? So in the story of the Secret Invasion, for comics, it's actually done way better. Like you said, not only can the scrolls take your form, but they can also take your power as well. So, um, I don't know the story beats point by point, but I'll give you like what I know. So, it's it says like in the, what's it called again? The title is Secret Invasion, and the scrolls has basically been on Earth for a long time. They've been on Earth for a while now, and they infiltrated it, and they even have their powers. They have their mannerisms and stuff. And the only way that they found out, I believe, was Elektra died. She died, and then they're like, "Holy shit, she died, and she was a scroll." Then how can we actually then, like, she's actually like a superhero with superpowers. How do we how can we tell who's a scroll or not? So they gave it to like the I believe Iron Man, a couple more people who are like testing them. So like they did like autopsy and stuff like that. But at the same time, they found out that the scrolls were actually, they abducted the Illuminati, which is a smart people, right? Black Bolt, Reed Richards. So Reed Richards is the smartest person in the galaxy, like smartest person. He's like insanely smart, and the scrolls are basically trying to like test him and like doing a bunch of like science experiments on them. So it's because if they actually had Reed Richards, which is Mr. Fantastic, they have him. If like the superheroes actually had him, they will probably easily find a way to detect whether or not a superhero is a superhero. So they found out that basically everyone on Earth, like all the superheroes, were scrolls. And the person who found this out first was Nick Fury. Like Nick Fury doesn't trust anyone, because last time he trusted someone, he lost an eye, right? And it was a cat. So, but in this one, White Nick Fury was the one who actually found everything first. And and they found out that like they've actually the scrolls actually captured all these superheroes at their beginning. So I believe Luke Cage, when he was Power Man, he was captured. They captured a bunch of other superheroes, and and while they're trying to like save all the other superheroes and kill all the scrolls, the scrolls that actually has the superpowers like invades New York and kills a shit ton of people. So it's supposed to be very, very cool. But in this show, it turns it into like a Russian spy, like terrible TV show. And it's
Yeah,
awful.
yeah. It's like, it was discussed in FNT. It's like, you want to start a war by trying to agitate US and Russia by blowing up a bomb in a marketplace in Moscow.
Yep.
It's so weird. It's kind of, how are they gonna associate it on in the US, and blowing a bomb up in the marketplace isn't really, I don't know, it's gonna, yeah, people will die for sure, but that's not necessarily that doesn't necessarily escalate things to all out war as they're trying to imply in the show.
Yeah. Right. Like and the thing is that like how the Secret Invasion ends. So basically there's a scroll queen. And scroll queen was actually like I believe Jessica Drew, which is Spider Woman. And they found out that like once you kill her, the war stops, the Secret Invasion stops. And right before Iron Man was able to like stop her, Norman Osborn, so Harry Osborn's dad, comes in and shoots her in the head, and it was all televised. And so basically, Nick Fury was ousted as sort of like the leader of Shield, and Norman Osborn becomes the leader of Shield, and then he starts his own like fucking crazy like Illuminati squad, right? So like I believe Doctor Doom is in it, and a bunch of other people are in it too. So he sort of takes over the world that way, which would have been really really cool. But the thing is, what MCU has, like, you don't have all those characters like already established. You still have to establish Fantastic Four. So the fact that you are doing Secret Invasion does not make fucking sense here, because Reed Richards is so fucking important. And it's sad. It's very, very sad. Yeah, Dark Avengers, yeah, basically. And wait, what are you talking about? Wait, does it wait a second, where's the spoiler banner? You jerks ruined the show that I was actually gonna watch. I didn't. You knew that we were talking about Secret Invasion. It's in the title. Did you want it? Do you guys actually want the banner? Do you guys actually want the banner? Because like it's only episode 1. It's only episode 1. I'm not sure how many episodes. I'm not sure if it's a limited episode, but I'm talking about Secret Invasion in the comics. Like, I'm spoiling that shit. I'm spoiling that. Yeah, no banner needed. All right, but yeah, it's I think overall it's very but how dare you? Oh man, dude, I didn't know. I know you guys are actually gonna watch it, but yeah, man, it's probably karma. I wasn't being sarcastic at all. So here's the thing: we didn't actually say much about the TV show. We actually didn't say too much about the TV show. We said more about the comics. Like we actually didn't say much about it. All we said that it's sort of boring, and there's a couple of things about him being a black man in Russia, and that's about it. But we didn't say too much. But the comics is what I spoiled. So if you want
Yeah.
it, we can put it, but I'm not gonna talk too much about it, because we're gonna talk more about Samuel L. Jackson and Brie Larson.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's not a good show to begin with.
So
Anyways,
far, it's not. It's very boring.
yeah,
Like
it's like everything I said was kind of it already.
Yeah.
Honestly, even though how messy I said it, it's like it's that much of a. That's how terrible it was. It's like
Yeah,
I feel like
we didn't give any deaths or anything like that. We didn't say anything. We didn't
yeah,
say anything. Yep. True. Yeah, Ryan's girl. Yep. Yep. But speaking of Samuel L. Blackson, let's go ahead and talk about Brie Larson. Right. Ryan Kendall's #1 girl. This is from Battling in the Comics. Samuel L. Jackson says election of President Trump broke the Marvel's actress Brie Larson. Wow. TDS, huh? Trump derangement syndrome.
Mhm.
Yep. Samuel L. Jackson, who reprises his role as Nick Fury in the upcoming Disney Plus series Secret Invasion, recently revealed that the election of Donald Trump broke the Marvel's actress Brie Larson. Speaking with the Rolling Stones, Marlo Stern, Jackson was asked, "Are you going to be in the Marvels with Brie Larson?" And let's see, you are going to be in the Marvels with Brie Larson, and you two are good pals. She got so much hate for playing Captain Marvel from the more sexist side of Marvel fan base. What was it like to see her go through that? First, Jackson relayed how the two actors bonded. Brie's a stronger person than people give her credit for. We had done Kong together, which was not the most wonderful experience for either of us. We became great friends during that particular experience because we were having such a hard time. Then, when she was doing her movie Unicorn Store and trying to get a particular actor, I was in the makeup trailer with her and was like, "Why are you trying to hire this other actor and not trying to get me to do your movies? I didn't think you would ever do it. So will you?" And I was like, "Yeah, let's do it." So, they're in a bunch of movies other than Marvel movies.
Yeah, that's when I found out too when I read that
Oh
article.
wow. Jackson then detailed they continue to bond when the election of President Donald Trump broke her. Like how? How did he break her? He relayed, then we bonded through the election while we were doing her movie when Donald Trump won. She was broken, and I was like, don't let him break you. You have to be strong now. Oh, geez, these people. So I'm pretty sure she was like, no! Ah! Probably in her trailer. Oh, man, this is actually pretty funny. Then when she got Captain Marvel, she called me and I was like, they want me in the Marvel universe. Should I do it? And I was like, hell yeah, let's do it. But she's not going to let any of that stuff destroy her. He continued. Jackson then derided Larson's critics. These incel dudes who hate strong women, or the fact that she's a feminist who has an opinion and expressed it. Everybody wants people to be who they want them to be. She is who she is, and she is genuinely that. So, in short, people who didn't like Brie Larson as Captain Marvel are incels. Okay. And I'm pretty sure, if there are any type of backlash or any type of cancel culture. Let's cancel what's it called again? Samuel L. Blackson for calling us incels. I don't think he's at the age where he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't care. He's Samuel L. Jackson. Nothing will dissuade him from what he thinks. He doesn't care. Larson became infamous following her Crystal Award acceptance speech where she derided white male film critics. She said during the speech, I don't need a 40-year-old white dude to tell me what didn't work for him about A Wrinkle in Time. It was made for him. I want to know what the film meant to women in color, to biracial women, and to teen women of color, to teens that are biracial. Yeah, coming from a white person, right? Privileged white girl.
Mhm.
And for the third time, I don't hate white dudes. These are just facts. These are not my feelings. No, these are your feelings.
Yeah.
Absolutely your feelings. It's
Yeah.
because if it wasn't your feelings, you wouldn't have said it.
Said it. Yes.
Leading up and following to these release of Captain Marvel, Larson pushed her brand of intersectional feminism. While promoting the film, she told in style, the movie was the biggest and best opportunity I could have ever asked for. It was like my superpower. This could be my form of activism, doing a film that can play all over the world and be more places than I can be physically. That activism included the promotion of inclusion writers, which mandates racial and gender quotas for actors and production staff. Inclusion writers. That's the first time I heard this word. So it's basically ESG for actors, right?
Yeah.
See, inclusion. Says quote, inclusion has to be a choice. It's not happening naturally. You really have to fight for it. Yeah, because not a lot of people, regular people, fucking care about inclusion.
But yeah, exactly. You guys are just
Jesus.
forcing it into it.
Yep. During an appearance in the Tina Brown's Woman in the World conference in New York back in April 2019, Larson made it clear she would use any kind of privilege she had to push her radical politics. If I have any sort of privilege, I immediately want to spend it. Whatever that currency is, I'm spending it immediately. I'm not going to hold on to it and hope that I put it in some account and makes more money. I want to spend it because we need to change now. And I'm really not afraid of falling on my face because I've done it my whole life. And I'm just kind of like bring it. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Does she mean literally financially? Is that why a couple of months ago she was like, she doesn't have a job anymore. She doesn't have a home anymore. So literally, she blows all her money right away. Is that what
Yeah.
she meant?
She blows all her money on activism, feminism, inclusion, equity, diversity.
Yeah.
Here's
So
the thing. Brie Larson. And this is I'm actually Brie. I'm pretty sure you don't watch any of our videos because we're not black. So I would say if for whatever reason if you're watching, if you are really 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 like true about your DIE, give up your role to a black person. Give up playing Captain Marvel and give it to a black person. Better yet, give it to a black trans person. Do it. Just do it. right? You want to be inclusive. You're in a privilege. You have a privileged background. You have an Oscar, so you have a lot of say, and ultimately you're white, so you have a lot of say in Hollywood. Give your role to a black person. Just do it. I'm pretty sure that will definitely virtue signal to your base. Let's see. Um, New York Times described the organization's main goals were to create legal defense fund to help less privileged women like janitors. Nurses are pretty privileged because you have to go to school for that, and nurses make a good amount of money, in my opinion. And workers that at farms, factories, restaurants, and hotels protect themselves from sexual misconduct and fallout from reporting it. Pass legislation to penalize companies that tolerate persistent harassment and to discourage the use of non-disclosure agreements to silence victims. Reach gender parity at studios and talent agencies that has already begun making headway. Request that women walking the red carpet at Golden Globes speak out and raise awareness by wearing black, right? And didn't down with the patriarchy girl at the red carpet. We've seen her. So, but yeah, this is crazy, man. This is fucking crazy. Time's up movement. I wonder if that's still a thing. All right, I'm wondering if that's still a thing. Let's see. Interestingly, Larson has been less vocal about her various activist goals and was nearly invisible during the promotion of the recently released Fast X film. Yeah, because she's awful. She also appeared befuddled when she was asked to comment on Johnny Depp's film, Jean Dubarry, opening at the Cannes Film Festival in May. When asked by a member of the press, "You've been sort of outspoken and very vocal advocate for the Time's Up Me Too. I'm curious about how you feel about Johnny Depp's film opening festival, and do you plan to see it?" She answered, "You're asking me that? I'm sorry, I don't understand the correlation or why me specifically." Uh, what do you think about that? What do you think about her rebuttal to that question?
Uh, I don't understand the correlation or uh I don't know. It's like she's not taking accountability based on everything she said, or she doesn't feel like she's supposed to answer back. Yeah, I mean, these are all just rants about her. It's like not being privileged enough. Like she didn't she make also she also someone also interviewed her. It's like before the announcement of the Marvels. It's like her response was, I don't know, do people still want me to be on it? So
No.
why
The
yeah,
answer is no.
exactly. Yeah. So I don't know. It's like she kind of fell when it's like she got her popularity over her head. Ever since she reached that point, she went downhill really, really fast. That's how I see. And now she's trying to scrape the barrel, trying to make up for it. But I would think the Marvels is her last. It's gonna be her last film. That's
I
how I
hope
see
so.
it. Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, I'm gonna answer this question right now. I'm sorry, but why do you think nurses are privileged? When I say privilege, I'm talking about more privilege than what she said over here about farmers, janitors and stuff like that. Is because going to school, nursing school costs money. That means that you need money to make money. Versus janitors, farmers, and like regular working people, those people are extremely not privileged, right? Now, the thing is that I'm talking about a spectrum here. So if all of those people are at one in terms of privilege, the nurse is at least at an eight in terms of that demographic. Is because the nurse has the opportunity to go to school, has the opportunity to actually have money to go to nursing school because nursing school is on top of regular school, correct? So, with that said, do you think that the janitors have the opportunity to become a nurse? I don't fucking think so. Do you think they want to be janitors? Do you think they will fucking want to be garbage people? No. So that's the reason why I think that the nurses in that spectrum is privileged. See. Let's see. Here it is. Okay, the member of the media explained to you. Okay, we were. No. Let's read that one. The member of the media explained that you were on the advisory council, celebrity advisory council for Time's Up. I think that Johnny Depp case has been well played out in America and international media. There's been some controversy about the film being chosen to open is it Canes or Canis? I don't know. But I'm just curious if you will see it and how you'll feel about the selection here. She answered, you'll see so you'll see, I guess, if I see it. And I don't know how I feel about it if I do. It's funny is because of I think the reason why the person asked her about that was because of Believe All Women,
Mhm.
right? Believe All Women and Time's Up, Me Too. And that's the reason why they asked her, is because if do you still believe that what's it called again? Amber Heard is right and is telling the actual like the actual truth. Right. And no, it's because so how do you feel about, are you gonna watch him? Are you gonna support him? I think that's the reason why the reporter asked her. I don't know. What do you think about this? Do you think that Donald J. Trump, President Trump, broke her? Do you think that do you think that she's just overreacting and just having a Trump derangement syndrome?
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I am not a political person per se. I'm kind of more disconnected when it comes to political stuff here and abroad. Otherwise, because like honestly, people take it far far too seriously than they should have. It's like they feel like, oh, if my favorite politician is not elected, it's like my life is ruined. My life is forever gonna be destroyed because of this person. Which is like at the end of the day, it's you. It's up to you how you manage given the circumstance. Like don't rely on government or these politicians to give you a handout to make things better
Mhm,
for you. It's up to you, man. It's up to you how to manage your lives. Because I that's the reason why I don't like to be so very in depth in politics. Because like people like to over exaggerate. Like if this person becomes president, I'll be ultra wealthy. I'll be super rich. It's like no,
mhm,
it's up to you. It's how you control it. It's you who controls your life. What do you do given your situation? Yeah, it's not fair. Some people have better at it than others, but we play with the cards that we are dealt. It's up to you how you what can I do to be a better person? What can I do to have a better to be in a better situation than I am in now? And
mhm,
what shouldn't I do to make it worse? It's like politics. People like to make it out to be like it's so important in their lives. Like for real, what you're having for lunch is more important than the news event you're seeing in your phone. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
I know that's a hot take, but that's how I really feel. That's why I'm not so into politics as a lot of people, because like it's so overrated. They feel like it's gonna be so life changing if their
yep,
favorite politician gets elected, but it's not, guys. It's not. It's really not.
yeah. What's it called again? It's I think people let political stances, where people stand politically, ruin their lives, ruin friendships, right? Like I said before, like I've lost friends because of what's it called again? They're like, like, oh, you voted for Trump and stuff like that, and you're a piece of shit. So I'm I'm a transphobe. It's like, no, bitch. You know what transphobic means? I'm not afraid of trans people, right? Phobic means you're afraid. You can call me a transphobe. Oh, I'm not afraid of them. No, but more importantly, it's they basically just if you're not with them, you're against them. And if you say anything fractures their reality, they can't live. And then for me, if you if if you can't tolerate my differences, like the differences that we have, then you're not worth being my friend. It's just not worth it. It's because I don't care if I've known I known this guy, like one guy, for like 7 years. Like I've known him for a long time. And he was just like, "Oh, you voted for Trump because I'm talking about policy, because he has good policies." Yeah, then okay, then whatever. If you want to be friends and we have our differences, then we can have our differences. But he's like, "No, I don't think I can be friends with you anymore." I was like, "All right then."
Yeah,
It's
it's also very apparent here, especially close to election time.
yep,
People they like to think, oh, my favorite politician's better. You're stupid if you think otherwise. Like It's like and especially Facebook posts, like they get so vicious. It's like, I'm sorry, but I'm also affected by your stupid decision. Shut up. It's like whoever gets in power, your life will change depending on what you do, not
Yep.
who gets elected in power. That's why I'm not a politician guy.
Yep. Yo, take it easy, Vor. Have a good night, man. Thank you so much for popping by. But yeah, it's like so here's the thing. You know, like people who are like crying, you know, like I had people who when Trump was elected the following day, like me and my wife went to work and then we saw them hugging each other like, oh my god, this is happening. It's like, oh, if Trump gets elected, I'm moving to fucking Canada, I'm moving to Mexico. It's like, bitch, you are still here. Why are
The
you
same
still
with us.
here?
Because our president right now there's quite a controversy about him. I won't go into details.
Yeah.
Filipinos will know. So it's people's like, if he gets elected, I'll migrate to another country, and yet they're still here.
Yep. I was like, I literally told one of my friends like, hey, when Trump gets elected, so I was like, if Trump gets elected, you said you said that you're gonna be moving to Canada. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be moving to Canada. I can't live in a country where the president is a bigot, racist, sexist, misogynistic, like all the names. I'm like, okay. Then so the next day, I'm like, so when you move, I'm just wondering if you could sell me your house for cheap. Probably like maybe like $200,000 or something like that. She's like, I don't know. I can't think about that right now, bitch. You're still here. You're still here. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Yeah, the TDS is real. True. TDS is real. Let's see. What's this? High Project Eggroll. These two pure evil doing far leftist, liberal, wokest, brokest people in your editor. Your editor. Oh, wait. Is Alan Voss a mod? Is he a mod? I know Lost Tales is. Just wrongfully put me in a timeout because I was telling the truth. What?
Yeah,
What did he say?
there's some stuff going on in chat, but yeah, it's not really. It's about Tom Holland and Zendaya. I'm not really paying attention to it, but it's something with chat, not really
Oh,
what
okay.
we're saying.
Okay. Let's see. Politics is 100 of millions of people's sole personality. I think so. Right. I remember when I was younger, I was at Starbucks and I was reading the newspaper. Right. And go in there, buy my Americano, sit there reading newspaper. And this guy comes up and starts talking and stuff like that. And he's like, what are you reading? I'm like, I'm reading. So this is when George Bush was still in office, George W. I was reading, you know, him bombing and stuff like that, Iraq and Iraq war and stuff. And then like, and I told, and then he was like, what do you think about it? And I told him, I was like, I was like, it sucks that we're having a war, you know, like needless, countless people dying for whatever reason. But, you know, like, what can we do as citizens? You know, like people voted for him. He got into office that way. So if his constituents voted for him, then it is what it is. We can't do anything. And motherfucker just starts crying on the spot. Grown ass man who's like 45. I was like 18. I was like 19. I was like, motherfucker starts crying. And he was like, I don't know, man. Just war's so bad. You know, we have a terrible president. I'm pretty sure this motherfucker did the exact same thing when Trump got in office. And back then, I wasn't
Yeah.
even political.
Yeah.
Back then, I thought of myself as a Democrat, liberal
Yeah.
Democrat,
Mhm.
right? So, like, I'm pretty sure this guy was probably crying the same thing. Oh my God, Trump is in office. The world's over. Trump has been out of office for how long now? 3 years now? And you guys are still talking about him. Those guys are still going on about, oh my God, Trump derangement syndrome. Oh my God, Trump is the worst. Let's make sure we put him in jail for random reasons because we don't want him to, you know, because I think that he's going to win the Republican primary. Let's see. Grae is acting like the motivational Japanese speaker meme.
Which one?
Which one?
I
A
don't.
lot of them. Which one?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I blame the '08 elections. I remember even as a 10-year-old, people saying to each other, oh, you voted for McCain? Wow, I didn't know you hated black people. And this was the red state in like Tennessee. Woof. Woof. It's funny is because I asked my dad in 2007, do you think Obama's going to win? And he said, there's no way America is going to vote for a black man, vote for a black president. It's because it's been white for so long. I don't think they will. And then when Obama got into office, he was like, "Oh yeah, Obamacare, right? Get Obamacare." And then the stock market crashed. And then he's just like, "Man, fucking Obama, man, Obamacare, stupid." He got mad over that, but then it's just I think a lot of people who are just saying that, oh, America's the most racist place, voted for Obama for president twice. Voted for him twice. All right, like people are still bringing that shit up. It's stupid. I think
And
a lot of yeah.
people like to use politics as a platform for them to feel smart and relevant. It's like without it, they feel like they're nothing. It's like I don't know. That's more of a weakness than a strength, in my opinion. Because like just because you're abreast in politics doesn't make you extremely intelligent, in my opinion. It's like for me, you just have nothing better to do. That's why you're on CNN all the time or on Facebook all the time. It's like you have nothing better to do. It's like
Yeah.
for me, it's like it's people are taking it way too seriously. It's
Yeah.
on absurd levels.
Yep. Yeah, George W. George W. See, here's the thing. People think George W. was a piece of shit, but he dodged the shoe twice. Someone threw a shoe at him. He dodged it and he threw another shoe. He dodged it again. I was like, man, my man, George W. Bush got skills.
Yeah, I remember the Matrix meme where you.
Oh shit. Let's see. Like Cobra said, once said, war is a business, a bad business. Yep. And that's the reason why wasn't there I was watching James O'Keefe. He put out a video and I believe he was interviewing someone that worked for BlackRock, and he says that war makes us so much money. Like war is good. War is good. And at that it's very, very unfortunate is because it's true for a lot of these politicians, right? Right. And then with the whole like Ukraine thing and the Russia thing. For me, I'm like, when it first happened, I'm like, oh shit. Right now, I'm like, it is what it is, man. It's like if there's a military coup and somehow Putin dies, it is what it is. I'm not sure what's gonna happen with Ukraine and stuff like that, but like for like when it first happened, I was like, oh shit, oh fuck, World War III. It's been happening for a good while now. For me, I'm just like, well, let's see what happens. You know, like for
Yeah.
me, like Grae said, your immediate lives right now, what you are doing, what you are planning to eat later. If you're thinking about if you have lactose intolerant and you drink milk, whether or not you should drink it because you know that your ass is going to blow up. You that's more important than what's happening in Russia right now. Russia and Ukraine is because it's because it's so far away, right? It doesn't concern your daily life. So let's see. It's weird how none of the leftists who spoke out against Bush war said anything about Obama drone strikes. Both are evil. Yep, true. Same thing with what's happening now, right? People like you have fucking Hassan Piker who was like anti W Bush, anti-war, and all of a sudden we're pushing billions and billions of dollars from US to Ukraine, and he's like, let's go for it. I thought you're against the military industrial complex. What the fuck happened? That's why when I say Hassan Piker is smart, is because he's grifting the shit out of it. Like he's getting so much money. Like, yep. Let's see. Let's see. Go and read. Project Arrow has their first MCU fan. Congrats and leave a like. Yep, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. If you haven't done so, go ahead, follow the channel, like the channel, all that stuff. Let's see. None of these conflicts happened during Trump. Yep, none of them. None of them.
Yeah, even Trump said it in the interview with CNN, right? It's like, say, if I was still elected, Putin most likely wouldn't have done what he did. Which honestly, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree.
And you know that the fucking person that was like interviewing him, it was like, what did you think? Or who do you want to win? Who do you want to win? Ukraine or Russia? I'm like, well, what a fucked up question. That's a loaded question. And he said, I just want people to stop dying. I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah,
holy, that's a really good answer.
And she even made a follow-up, right? Like, do you think Putin is a war criminal? It's like, why? Why would you ask something so divisive, so consequential? It's like, yeah, it's like I agree. It's like CNN is like you're garbage. It's, you're You're clearly pushing an agenda at that point.
Yep. Let's see. Yeah, Hassan is a fraud. Absolutely. Literally says he literally wants Marxism, capitalism, wants capitalism to go away. He wants communism. He wants socialism, and at the same time lives in like a $20 million house, some
Yep.
shit like that.
Yep.
How about you let a bunch of those homeless people who's living in Skid Row live in your house? Do it. Right? Practice what you preach. Come on. Come on. Come on. You live in LA, dude. Come on. Let's see. Biden is a Russian Chinese puppet. The US has become a conduit for cash flow to other countries. It's merely a business model with people living inside now. Yep. Biden is he has a crazy corrupt family, man. Like I'm glad that his son is like Hunter is like getting shit on right now by the court systems because like he was on drugs, like illegal drugs, and he wasn't allowed to actually have a firearm. I believe he's giving a slap on the wrist, which is stupid because of course right now they're all trying to divert that shit over to like what's happening in with Trump, what's happening with the submarine, and yeah, sad. Yeah, the CNN interviewer sounded like a warmonger. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because if what is CNN? How much money does CNN make by talking about Biden? By talking about like stuff that Biden does? Not a lot. But whenever war happens and whenever Trump is president, they get money. That's why a lot of people start watching CNN. So that's why they CNN is a warmonger. Like there's a warmongering company for sure. Let's see. Yeah, that's peak socialism. True. Let's see. They have stock in the industrial military complex. That's why they want Ukraine to win. Yep, absolutely. And that's the reason why we're sending billions and billions of dollars there. Right? Let's see. There's literally a pedophilia confirmed on the laptops. He's walking away. Yep. Absolutely, man. It's crazy how much stuff the Biden family can get away with. I know this is veering into politics, but we're talking about how Donald Trump destroyed Brie Larson. See, my ex used to watch Hassan and Ethan Klein, but would never allow me to clap back at what they said because she just couldn't believe they could be wrong. Less to say she didn't like G&G argument. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're the opposite sides.
Yeah. Ethan Klein, what's it called again? Young Turks, all that nonsense. And I'm not a big fan of Destiny either. Destiny is fucking crazy. I watched some of his stuff. Oh my god, he's awful. Let's see. Last one before we go on to the last topic. Let's see. Ukraine is also a money laundering outfit for them. Yeah. Yep. Zelensky is he's banking. The war is happening right now in his backyard. He takes a picture for Vanity Fair with his wife. I'm like, priorities, man. You gotta be a celebrity. You gotta be a celebrity. Yeah, Destiny's a cuck. Absolutely. He has a lot of cuck followers though. He gets like about 25,000 viewers on like Kick, which is a good amount. All right, let's see. Let's talk about this one over here. Speaking about Disney and going woke, there's at least a glimmer of hope that's coming out of what's happening with Disney. And this is from the New York Post. Let's see, let's go and zoom in a little bit. Disney's diversity chief reportedly exits after woke policies controversies. Grae, you have you heard about this?
Yeah. The thing is about it, it's like there was no build-up for it to happen. It's like there were no rumors about it happening. So it's kind of curious what happened. I think something went wrong along the way that resulted for her to get the boot. Yeah.
Let's see. Disney's chief diversity officer, Latondra Newton, is reportedly leaving the company, ending a 6-year stint that generated controversies as the Mouse House adopted woke policies that have alienated many of its core customers. True, absolutely. Last year, Disney World in Orlando, Florida, grabbed headlines when it did away with the longtime greetings, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from its Magic Kingdom fireworks show to promote inclusivity. We want to create that magical moment for our cast members with our guests, Newton said at the time, and we don't want to just assume because someone might be in our interpretation may be presenting as female that they may not want to be a princess. That's so stupid. The ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, has been in Disney and Disneyland for such a long time. Even back when I was working there in 08, it's been there for a long time already. And even what's it called again? For all of those come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland's your land, blah blah blah. Future, the Walt Disney speech, talking about the way of America and stuff like that. How America, found up in America and all that stuff. They actually want to get rid of his speech. Walt Disney's speech is because it talks about American values, and it's so sad. It's because people here, especially these people who are, in charge of the company, like Latondra Newton, they hate America. Like Brittany Griner hates America. A lot of these leftists hate America. And bitch, why the fuck are you still here? Go to Russia. Let's see how go to North Korea, right? Go to Thailand. I have a friend who's Thai. He said that if you badmouth the king in public, you go to jail, right? And you are over here badmouthing the president, whether or not if you're badmouthing Biden or Trump. You're bad mouthing the president. Do you go to jail for that shit? No, it's because you have freedom of speech. Anyways, let's continue. On Newton's watch, Disney also ditched fairy godmothers for more inclusive, gender-neutral titles at dress-up boutiques inside the park. Employees who were formerly called fairy godmothers in training are now called fairy godmothers apprentices. This way, cast members that might not identify as female can still be a part of the process to dress up and style the children without having to refer to themselves as a female Disney character, according to Disney blog Streaming the Magic. Newton had led Disney's diversity and inclusion initiatives since 2017, coordinating with various teams to produce entertainment that reflects a global audience and sustains a welcoming and inclusive workplace for everyone, as per a profile on the company's website. Disney's The Little Mermaid, released last month, featured Halle Bailey, an African American, as Princess Ariel, highlighting the firm's effort to promoting diversity. Yep, I would say that's probably their number one thing they're trying to push. I think like they don't really care about money right now. They don't really care about if the company is doing well in stock market. It's because all they care about is this. And then once Bob Iger came in, let's get rid of trim all the fat. We lost $5.5 billion or something, and let's get rid of 7,000 employees. And I'm glad someone like her is leaving. Or I'm pretty sure she's not getting fired. I'm pretty sure she's leaving. Hopefully, they actually start caring about money now. It's because a lot of your money comes from people who have money, and a lot of these leftists, your normie leftists, don't have money. And that's why they like communism and socialism. But let's continue. The Post has sought some comments from Disney, which has led to yet make a public statement on Newton's reported departure. Variety previously reported on Newton's departure. Newton's direct reports will be led by Julie Merges, the Senior Vice President of Talent Acquisition, on an interim basis, according to the internal note from Disney's Chief Human Resources Officer, Sonia Coleman. During Newton's tenure, Disney landed in the middle of the nation's culture wars by introducing gay, lesbian, transgender, non-binary, and other minority characters into its animated series and films. The company instituted a slew of other changes, such as outfitting Minnie Mouse with a blue pantsuit. Oh my God, I forgot about that. try to make Minnie Mouse look like ugly ass Hillary Clinton instead of her traditional red and white polka dot dress. Disney also announced that it would do away with Seven Dwarfs character from its Snow White live action remake in response to criticism that was denigrating to those of dwarfism community. Yeah, didn't what's his face Peter Dinklage complain about that?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And then people who are actually like half dwarfism, or we can't call them midgets now because you have to be politically correct. They were actually like, bitch, we need those jobs, man. What the fuck? They actually got pissed off at Peter Dinklage. In May, a Florida teacher was investigated by the state Department of Education for screening Strange World, a Disney movie with an openly gay character. Last month, a survey found that Disney's reputation has suffered as a result of its wading into polarizing topics, including transgender and sexual identity issues. The Axios and Harris Poll surveys ranked Disney as the fifth most polarizing company, a metric that is measured by the gap between the reputational score among Democrats and Republicans. The media giant plunged 12 spots to rank 77th in this year's Axios and Harris Poll 100, which is based on a survey of 16,310 Americans from a nationally representative sample of conducted March 13th to the 28th. The company has been engaged in a bare knuckle battle with Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, the GOP presidential hopeful, after it publicly opposed the governor's so-called "Don't Say Gay" legislation, which sought to limit sex and gender identity education in elementary schools. Yep, I remember they just kept saying, "Don't say gay, don't say gay, don't say gay," and basically everyone calls it that now. Is because they just keep using the words, right? They just keep using the words over and over again, and that's not actually what the bill's called. DeSantis moved to strip Disney of its semi-autonomous status, which confers its wide-ranging authority to levy taxes and shape zoning regulations on the Central Florida land where its resort and amusement parks are located. Disney responded by filing a lawsuit accusing the governor and his GOP allies in the state legislature of violating the company's First Amendment rights. So the thing is, I'm not sure if what's happening right now with the sentence in Walt Disney World, but I know that Walt Disney World is so fucking big that it's like it's sort of like considered like the Vatican, where it has its own like zip code. So it's massive. So
Yeah.
they have like I believe they have a lot of tax breaks there. They have a lot of lenient regulations from the governors because it dates back and it's a legacy issue since Walt Disney World was being constructed. So Ron DeSantis is like, hey, you guys have been getting away with all these tax-free shit for such a long time. We're gonna remove that. We're gonna strip that from you. And then yeah. And that's the reason why I want it to happen, but I'm not sure what's going on with that right now. But how do you feel about this with Latondra Newton leaving the company? Do
Yeah.
you think Disney will stop having less woke stuff?
It's not enough. It's like it's probably he probably had a clash with Iger, I imagine. And that's why she left. But overall, that's not enough. You need to
Mhm.
clean out everyone in the corporate hierarchy if Disney wants to heal and recover and actually cater to its audience again. One person's not enough. They'll simply just replace her with another person. Like I think it was, yeah, it was Doomcock who said it. Like they removed the person, but they did not remove the position. So they're just gonna replace it with another person who's gonna be more of a yes man for Iger, I imagine.
Yep.
So yeah, this is it's just for good PR, a little bit of good PR. But at the end of the day, it's still woke Disney. It's still dismal Disney, in my opinion.
Yep. Let's read some comments. Let's see. Roland Yu said binaries and non-binaries, trans kids and straight kids. Disneyland welcomes you. See, I think if they said that binary and non-binary, like they included everyone, right? Instead of like ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But here's the thing: how many people in the world, not just not just Walt Disney World or people here in the U.S., how many people in the world identify as male and female or boy or girl? I'm pretty sure like 80%, more than 80% probably. Right? You have such a small fraction of a percentage of people who identify as non-binary or trans or whatever. So, or gender fluid or whatever it is. It's such a small percentage. So you're alienating the majority of the population of the world. And Disney World is like one of the most visited places on earth, right? In terms of attraction. So you're basically getting rid of the word or the verbiage is because you feel that it's not inclusive enough to the 15% of people in the world, maybe even less than that. But yeah, let's see. Fairy god persons, right? They did this shit in San Francisco, right? So Grae, I'm not sure if you noticed, but in San Francisco, they don't call it manhose anymore. They call it like sewer covers. They don't call it like because anything that has like a gender thing like male, female, man, woman, and so everything is like
Okay.
male man. It's male person.
Okay.
It's so stupid. It's like
Yeah.
we've been saying that shit for hundreds of years, and all of a sudden you guys feel like, oh my god, it's not inclusive because I am a walrus. So you're not including me, right? You can't call it male man, can't call it man hole anymore. You gotta call it like a woman hole or something. Gender neutral bathrooms. That shit's stupid too, man. Like imagine I'm not sure if there's any females in the chat, any girls. So remember you have gender neutral bathrooms. Do you know a lot of guys don't really care if they aim on regular toilets. So they pee all over to the fucking toilet seat.
Yeah.
Now you have a gender neutral bathroom. Then a girl walks in, you have pee all over the toilet seat.
Yeah.
Right? It's because girls are typically more cleanly than guys because guys don't fucking care. There's fucking splash zone everywhere. We don't care. Right? So it's absolutely confusing and for a lot of people. And it's also disgusting for regular people. Let's see. All of those people lost their jobs. Yep, definitely. I want all those people to lose their job. And because of him, damn the Dwarfs Actors Guild, the DAG or something got pissed. Yeah. A lot of dwarf people got really, really mad at Peter Dinklage.
Yeah, and to think he played a really good dwarf character too in Game of Thrones.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. Disney is ran by a hamster on a wheel. True. Yeah, the midget from WWE was pretty mad about Yep. Was it Doink the Clown and Dink the Clown or something? Yeah, that's actually offensive to hamsters, right? See, it's like it's funny when people say that. It's like, remember back in the day when we used to call people gay because they were lame or they're stupid, right? We used to use that word a long time ago, right? Now we can't use that because it's offensive to people. I remember I used to call like, oh, Justin Bieber, he's freaking gay, man. And then a lot of people was like, yo, that's offensive to Freddie Mercury. Oh man, so funny. Yeah, it's not called Don't Say Gay. It's called a parental rights bill. Yeah, exactly. They kept saying it over and over again, so people just fucking parrot that shit, and you start calling it that moving forward. It's like, well, have you actually read the bill? Did you know that the parental rights bill also stops people from talking about sex with straight people? Right? I believe Tim Pool talked about this. He said that we should call it the Don't Say Straight bill. It's because it also stops straight people from talking about sex openly. You can't do that, which is good, right? I don't want my kids learning about sex at like fucking 5 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, when an article says that, it's biased. True. Yeah, the Vatican is an actual country. Yeah, they actually have their own like own flag, right?
Yeah, it's like in the Jackbox games, there are some trivia questions that one of the choices is the Vatican. Everyone was wondering, is that really a country? People say, yeah, it is.
Crazy. That's actually pretty cool. Like it's also cool, but also like crazy like that. Like I didn't know that when I was a kid. It's like, what? The Vatican's a city? I thought it's a city. It's like, nope. Let's see. They got floor drains now. Oh shit. Or you can be like China. China, you have a tiny hole and you walk into the restroom, there's a hole in the ground. You pee and you poop into that hole, and that hole leads into a trough. And you remember back in the day, my ex told me when she used to go to China a lot, and she said that there's one time the troughs or the little holes were way too big, and the little girl fell into the hole and she fell into the trough with like poop and pee, and it took them like 4 hours to get her out. It was pretty awful. See, now imagine if people who are very, very privileged here in the States or anywhere else goes to China and is like, oh my God, people live like this? Yeah, they do. You guys are privileged. You guys have running water, right? Even Desperu or Desparu in the UK, he doesn't have AC, all right? He doesn't even know what AC is.
Yeah. So yeah, it's like AC is like a taboo in EU for some reason. It makes life so much easier, but they don't have it.
Yeah, let's see. Philip, guess what? When you have a friend that doesn't that don't give a fuck, you can say things that things are gay. I still do it. Well, it's like when you have friends like that who don't care, who aren't politically correct. Yeah, you can talk however you want, but now you have to like censor your shit. Like you gotta sense like people will use the N word like randomly. Like
Yeah,
people just use the N word as because it's so normalized, right? It's
yeah,
so normalized here.
yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. What are you talking about? My God, you people are gross. Yep, us Chinese people are crazy. We're crazy. All right. All right. Let's see. Last one. Last one for sure. Last one this time. Um. So, did you, Gray? You said you watched Wakanda Forever?
Mhm.
Did you like the guy who played Namor?
He's okay, but I don't know. ITV like he can. I prefer Killmonger than him. I think it's because of the writing, not necessarily because of his acting. But yeah, Wakanda Forever's average in my opinion. So it's fine. Average, not good, not terrible, not great either.
Hmm. Yeah. So the reason why we're bringing him up, so I don't know, was it Tenoch Huerta?
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah.
Tenoch Huerta exits the Netflix Fiesta en la Madreguera following sexual assault allegation. The actor has previously denied the claims made by musician and activist Maria Elena Rios, which she shared on social media. Black Panther Wakanda Forever star Tenoch Huerta has dropped out of Netflix's upcoming film festival En La Madriguera. I'm assuming that's how you say it. Following an accusation of a sexual assault from musician activist Maria Elena Rios, he previously has denied those claims. In a statement shared with the Hollywood Reporter Wednesday, Huerta said, given the impact of the recent false statements by Maria Elena Rios and the damage they have caused, I have no choice but to withdraw from participating in the film's Fiesta en la Madriguera. So the fact that he's withdrawing sort of shows that he feels like he's at fault.
Yeah. It's like it's kind of proving it. It's kind of that there's validity in the claims.
Yeah.
Because we last week I think it was just accusations. So right now that he's actually leaving the his supposed project that
Mhm.
says something.
Yeah. That's yeah. You're basically admitting that you did something wrong, right? It just sounds very suspicious. Yeah. It is with great sadness that I do this, but I cannot allow her actions to harm not only me, but also the work of dozens of talented and hardworking people involved in the project. The statement continued. My focus is simple, and that was simple. Continue the process of restoring my reputation. Filmmaker Manolo Caro, was it Caro? Also is directing the feature with Huerta announced last month as its star. It was filming this month in Guadalajara. Is Jalisco and or Jalisco and Katima Mulilo Nam na
Namibia.
Namibia Namibia for 2024 release, according to Netflix. It centers on the Tachli, a boy who likes hats, dictionaries, samurais, guillotines, and the French. And now all he wants is a new animal for his private zoo, a Namibian pygmy hippo. His father, I'm assuming that's a typo. His father, Yokalt, is willing to satisfy his every whim, even if that whim is an endangered exotic animal, because Yokalt will always manage. That's a weird premise for a story.
Yeah.
Earlier this month, Rios accused the actor of being a sexual predator in a post shared on social media and said he had sexually assaulted her. She wrote, "It's very difficult to talk about the emotional abuse and the abuse of power of a sexual predator who is loved around the world for playing a character in a movie such as Tenacuerta." Following the accusations, Huerta released a statement denying the claims, calling them false and completely unsubstantiated. The actor stated that and Rios previously had a consensual relationship with that lasted several months. So the thing that it's a little bit more than what Jonathan Majors is going through, right?
Yeah. But
Let's see. Yeah,
the
go ahead.
opposite of this is the thing about this that makes it different is that he took the initiative to back out. rather than Jonathan Majors behind the scenes being pulled out of the projects. So I think this will go down faster because he's kind of admitting that he already did it wrong. So I don't know. So even he doesn't have a future in the Marvel universe anymore, it seems.
Mhm.
Along with Jonathan Majors. That's how I'm seeing it.
Okay. Yep. Let's see. His previous statement said in part, throughout it was loving, warm, and mutually supportive relationship. After it ended, however, Elena began to misrepresent our interactions both privately and in front of the groups of mutual friends. As a result, a few months ago, I engaged a legal team to commence the appropriate actions to protect my reputation and refute these irresponsible and false accusations that can cause great prejudice and damage. He added, although I am by no means perfect, I know that these allegations are simply untrue. And while I will always work to improve myself, I need to contest claims that are both false and offensive. Huerta became widely known thanks to his works on Namor. His work as Namor in Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, released last year. He also starred in Netflix's Narcos, Mexico, and Forever Purge, in addition to having a lengthy career in Mexico. Marvel has announced no future plans with Namor, though Wakanda Forever strongly hinted he would return, and generally, Marvel players come in for multiple projects. So, I think that, of course, innocent until proven guilty. I think that maybe the girl found out that knew that he's gonna get a lot of money since he's gonna be playing Namor. And then he might trump up some random accusations. I don't know, because that's what I thought about. Same thing with Jonathan Majors. So but this one they actually dated, right? But they don't have any actual footage, right? Because I heard Jonathan Majors actually has footage of the actual the I think an hour or two after the incident has happened. So I don't know, man. Do you think he's gone for? Do you think Marvel will bring him back to play Namor?
I think not. It's if we're gonna base it on the track record with Johnny Depp and then Jonathan Majors.
Mhm.
Jonathan Majors is proven until uh innocent until proven guilty. Johnny Depp was definitely innocent. And despite that, well, it's Johnny Depp doesn't really want to associate with them anymore, so I can't blame him.
Yep.
But as for Jonathan Majors, yeah, as you said, right, you have inside info that he's actually out. It's just that there's no official announcement yet. So let alone this person who took the initiative to move up, to step out of a project, because that's for me. That's yeah. If I were accused of something like that, and what do you call this, and I'm not guilty, why would I want to leave? Why would I want to leave up my project? Because
Exactly.
I know it's not true. So it's admitting already. So that puts you at a serious disadvantage in securing more projects in the future.
Yep.
So
Yeah, 100% agree. Yeah, him backing out is hey, you know what? I'm actually gonna withdraw myself from this is because I have a lot of shit going on right now. Like, what sounds better? I'm gonna withdraw myself from this project, or when the actual stuff comes out, you're actually at fault and then they fire you. What looks bad, right? It's of course it's gonna look worse when you get let go. It's of course the company's gonna come out. It's oh, we're ending all relationships with this person is because they did this kind of stuff. We support women or something like that, right? It's probably gonna happen like that. So him backing out and withdrawing himself from this movie is very suspicious for sure.
yeah,
All
yeah,
right, let's go
that's
read
why.
some comments. Let's see. Backing down like that is sus. I would at least countersue for false allegations and slander of character. Yeah, I would too. Absolutely. Especially now that he's so big.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, and there's a backstory. Okay, let's see. I don't know. I would totally take legal action against anyone or anybody that would say something like that about me, to be honest. Yeah. Especially if it's hurting your job, your chances of
y-
getting a job, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, if she's Latina, it's more likely because they're doing that shit for real. If they want, you're famous now. Okay, I'm gonna say all these random shit to get money from you, right? But yeah, man. Um, I believe there was one more article. I'm not sure if you guys want to talk about it, but I think it's just we sort of do know to just how moving forward, I think the characters of Star Wars are all going to be female led. We already know about that, right?
Yeah.
Like Rey Skywalker is going to be like she's going to be the best. She's going to be the best. She's basically going to be what Luke Skywalker was supposed to be. And it's sad. Do you want to talk about it? We can talk about it. Great. Are you up for it? Talk
Yeah.
about that and
Sure.
then we'll call it. Let's see. Let's go and talk about it. Let's see.
Yeah, I think those are about the two students that Ray allegedly is gonna mentor.
Yep. All right. Last article, chat. Here we go. All right. So yeah. So I believe Rey is basically going to be taking over exactly what Luke Skywalker was supposed to do, right, in the Last Jedi. And but now it's the Force is female, or the Force is trans. We don't know yet, right? With Acolyte coming out soon. But this is from Bounding in the Comics. Upcoming Star Wars film focused on Rey will see her train a female apprentice destined to emerge as the future leader. So, do you think, before we read this article, do you think that the future female apprentice is the Force baby she had with Kylo Ren?
Probably, probably.
Oh
And
man, that'd be so funny.
definitely female. Definitely female. Then the
Yep.
male will be the Sith.
Yeah. Oh, yep. There it is. There it is. They're gonna be twins, right? They're gonna be twins. It's basically Luke and Leia all over again. Let's see. A new plot synopsis has reportedly been revealed about the upcoming Star Wars film starring Daisy Ridley that was recently announced at the Star Wars Celebration in April. In a press release during Star Wars Celebration, Lucasfilm shared that Kathleen Kennedy then revealed that Star Wars will head into the future with a new feature set 15 years after the events of the Skywalker saga. The press release added, Charmin Obaid Chinoy. Isn't a Chinoy a crossbreed between Chinese and a Filipino?
Yeah, that's the that's the slang term for Chinese, Filipino Chinese.
There it is.
Yeah,
My
I don't
son
know.
is a Chinoy.
Yeah. It's weird that it's a surname, actually. The first time I heard it.
Yep. Let's see. We'll be telling the story of rebuilding the new Jedi Order and the powers that rise to tear it down. The director then delighted fans by welcoming Daisy Ridley to the stage, confirming she will be reprising her beloved role as Rey in the upcoming movie. Man, let's see. Following the announcement at Star Wars Celebration, Lucasfilm president Kathleen Kennedy provided some more details about the film to IGN. She explained, well, we're 15 years from the rise of Skywalker, so we're kind of post-war, post-First Order, and the Jedi are in disarray. And there's a lot of discussion around who are the Jedi and what they are doing. That's what's the state of the galaxy. And she's attempting to rebuild the Jedi Order based on the books, based on what she promised Luke. So that's where we're going. When asked if Luke's depiction is a cautionary tale in the Disney sequel trilogy will play any part in the upcoming film, Kennedy responded, I don't know, as we'll spend a lot of time in the flashbacks or force ghosts or a thing like that, but certainly the spirit of what he represents to her is going to be significant. Oh man, so they're gonna have Mark Hamill as a force ghost, a lot of flashbacks, a lot of like exposition. Oh, what happened actually in between the what's it called again? Last Jedi and the Rise of Skywalker. Luke Skywalker actually said, I'm a piece of shit because I died, and now you need to carry on my legacy, or some bullshit like that. I guarantee it. Like some random stuff is gonna be brought up. Do
Yeah.
you feel that?
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Knowing how uncreative these people are.
See, Kennedy would also provide details to Empire about the film as well. What we're exploring is the evolution of the Jedi. We're going very far back. We're looking at the present, and now we're moving 15 years after Skywalker. So I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if this is the thing in the actual like lore or Star Wars mythos for Jedi's. I guarantee it. They're gonna retcon who was the first Jedi. If they already did, it's probably gonna. If they haven't, it's probably gonna be a girl, or it's probably going to be a trans person. The first Jedi was a trans person, right? Or I can see it. I can see it, man. It's very scary. Let's see. Kennedy went on to provide more details to Obaid Chinoy's film. The First Order has fallen. The Jedi's are in chaos. There's even a question of how many exists anymore. And Rey's building the new Jedi Order based on the text that she was given and that Luke imparted on her. Towards the end of May, Kennedy appeared on Entertainment Weekly's Dagobah Dispatch podcast, where she shared even more details. Well, as we move into the future space, which is about 15 years outside of the Rise of Skywalker, obviously, we realize that post-war, post-Force Order, Rise of the New Jedi Order, we left episode 9 with Rey making a commitment to Luke Skywalker that she would rebuild the Jedi Order. And so here we are. We are ready to do that. And it took a lot of discussion because obviously we've been developing stories in different spaces, and television has been a big focus of our attention right now. But there's still so much interest in what happens after Rise of Skywalker. I don't think there is. I think people are
Yeah.
done with it.
Yep.
So we are excited to be doing that now, she concluded. Later in the interview, when asked about James Mangold's announced Star Wars film, Kennedy pivoted the question to the Rey film. She answered, "We've been talking a lot about going well into the past, and one of the things that really knitting this all together, obviously, are the Jedi. What happened with the Jedi over time, much like history? How did the Jedi evolve? They were wiped out with Order 66. Then they gradually have been coming back. The question is, the question is that we're going to have to ask with the new Jedi Order and with Rey is, does the galaxy need them anymore? Do they want them back? So there's a lot of food for thought in what we're doing, whether it's in the past, present, or in future. Yeah, they're going to be changing a lot of lore. They're not going to probably. I don't think they're going to actually use any of the book stuff or the comic stuff
Yeah.
in their story moving forward, right? The thing is that they're basically saying, do we even need Jedis?
Yeah. Yeah. I know
Um,
that's one angle. They're gonna go, are the Jedi's even the good guys and stuff like that? Do we need the Jedi Order? I know that's another angle they were going for. But then again, there's
yeah,
also this angle that Rey's rebuilding the Jedi Order. So it's one or the other.
yeah. Let's see. Now, according to issue 1335, the Production Weekly via Screen Rant, a new synopsis for the Scream has been released. It reads, set roughly 15 years after Rey's victory over Palpatine at the end of Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker, the sequel delves into Rey's courageous endeavor to restore the Jedi Order, where she assumes the role of a mentor to two promising young students, a girl and a boy. As her training progresses, it becomes evident that the girl possesses extraordinary abilities destined to emerge as the future leader. It should not come as a surprise that this is a new film would also put focus on the female characters. Kathleen Kennedy announced back in 2015 that reshaping Lucasfilm with feminism ideology was one of her priorities and was being significantly aided with the purchase of the company by the Walt Disney Company. Yep, there it is. It hasn't if it hasn't already been said, feminism ideology. The force is female, everyone.
Mhm.
Let's see. She said during a Fortune magazine's Most Powerful Women Summit, the fact that the company was bought by the Walt Disney Company has been amazing because they very much support the fact that we are trying to grow into the workforce a number of women in executive positions and in all positions inside the company. So this right here is very, very true. Is because I have a coworker when we were being acquired by Disney, right? When we were being acquired by Disney, she asked, why aren't there any or why aren't there more women in executive positions in the company? She actually asked that to the Disney executives, right? And the thing is, why is that important in my opinion? Why the
Yep.
fuck is that important? Are the people there not doing a good job? If they're not, then it is what it is. Why can't you hire a person based off of their merit and their experience, not based off of just because they have a pussy? Anyways, I'm gonna continue. And with the movies that we are making, and with the protagonists that we are putting in the stories, so I get a huge amount of support with that. She continued. She then touted, but we have 50% of our executive team are women, and 6 out of the 8 of the people in my story group are women. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that would be surprised that we're making a Star Wars movie, that the majority of the people involved in the development of those stories are women. And I think it's making a huge difference in the stories when what we were trying to tell. Yeah, it's all shit. That's what it is. Right? It's because you're not getting a man's perspective of what we think about what's going on. It's because you got to have we're talking about diversity, right? Diversity in a workplace, but we also need diversity in content. We need diversity in just ideas. And if everything is women, it's like, are they going to eventually put all that shit in every single little thing that Disney puts out with, that Marvel or Star Wars puts out with? And I think it's already happening. It's been happening for 8 years now, right? And it's it's such a shitty situation. But let me go ahead and wrap up this article. If it's not already clear that the film would be dead on arrival when it was announced, this new synopsis makes it pretty crystal clear. What do you think? I don't know. What do you think, Grae?
Yeah. For me, there's a good chance it might not even make it to trailers. It might not even have a trailer, given the financial situation of Disney right now. They can
Mhm.
only do so much anymore, given what's at stake. It's like their theme parks are losing money. Everything's losing money. So they, by the time that the executive has to make a choice what to kill, what projects to kill. Already,
Mhm.
we're already hearing the rumors of Acolyte getting killed. Let alone this new trilogy. Like, that's gonna cost way more than Acolyte for sure. But
Yeah.
that's how I see it. It's like, this is another one of those promises. Like, what's the name of the other one who was supposed to have a Star Wars trilogy? Something Ryan.
Ryan Johnson.
He, Ryan, yeah, right. He was supposed to have one, but it was scrapped. I get the feeling it's the same that's gonna happen here. Right now, they're just hyping it up so much, but I mean, they're running out of money. That's the way I see it. So they need to scrap it eventually.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. Go and read some comments. Let's see. Sailor Mercury said the Force is female. Yes, I believe. She wore a shirt that says the Force is female, and it's pretty cringe, man. It's pretty cringe. Majority of your fan base are males, and you're siloing them out, and it's sad. I think the Force in in this point in time should be non-binary. The Force is androgynous. The Force is the Force. It shouldn't be. You shouldn't have to assign a gender to it, right? But these people are freaking crazy. Let's see. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised at the logic they use. They would say the Force is in the balance. So of course, trans people that has lived in both sides of the world will be the first Jedi. Yeah, I can see it. It's because that's how they retconned Doctor Who, right? I mentioned this before, where because it never showed who was the first Doctor, but they retconned it. They went all the way back to the beginning. They retconned that Doctor Who, the first Doctor was a black little girl. So so it's sort of to sort of shut up the fanboys, right? The big fanboys of Doctor Who. It's like, oh, haha, take a look at that. Just because you're sad that the most recent Doctor was a female, now the first Doctor is a female as well. So it's pretty shitty what they did. Let's see. James Mangold's Star Wars movie will take place at the start of the Jedi and will be female led. They already said that somewhere. The original Dawn of the Jedi book had many characters. Yeah, yeah, I can. It's sad, man. Being a Star Wars fan sucks. Let's see. Jedi were always evil. True. Well, here's the thing. Like I was listening to fucking God, Freddie Prinze Jr. of all people, and I believe he was talking about Star Wars. I think he does the voice for one of them, and he said that what's it called again? There's always needs to be a balance in the Force. Dark side and the light side, and That's the reason why they needed to kill what's it called? Anakin was the chosen one. He was he was the chosen one to bring balance to the Force, because during the prequels there were way too many Jedis and not enough Siths. Correct.
Yeah,
So when he brought balance to the Force by killing younglings
yeah,
doing executing Order 66.
yeah.
That
I
brought
even
balance to the Force.
it's even a meme. Anakin is the one who will bring balance to the Force. So there's even a count. So many Jedi's now. It's down to as many as Sith. Sounds pretty balanced to me.
Yeah.
That's the meme.
Yeah. So for me, like listening to him talk, I'm like, sometimes he's bullshit, but sometimes I'm like, I can see it if you're really trying hard to put into that logic, right? See, Lost Tale says, I'm not a hardcore Star Wars fan, but I believe that the Force was always tried to keep both sides of the saber users at a near zero. Yeah, definitely balanced, as it should be. You get to the position in a company through hard work and skill, not because of what's in between the legs most of the time. True, unless you are Kamala Harris, then you work your way up to VP. Let's see. Go ahead and continue reading some more. Let's see. Being a raider has its downsides. I'm able to peer into those people's minds and create their logic on their behalf. Yeah. I would say that's what good writers do. Good writers do that. But all right. I think we're caught up.
Mhm.
We're caught up. And thank you, chat. Thank you guys. Thanks
Thank you so
everyone. If
much.
you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell. I believe, if not earlier this coming weekend, but next weekend, we will have a celebratory stream of finally getting monetized on YouTube. So
Yeah,
earliest will be this weekend, which is July 1st. And we'll let you
yeah.
guys know on both Discord and on the community and on Twitter if and when that happens. And I'll be probably working on making a bunch of emotes and channel badges and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So it'll be fun. So you guys can use some emotes in the chat. But yeah, I think I like to stress we can't thank drunk 3PO enough, and each and every one of you that's part of the fandom, part of the part of the, what's it called again, the Geeks and Gamers squad, the Nerdrotic group. Like, we can't thank each and every of you guys enough. We definitely really, really appreciate it. And yeah, go ahead and follow us on all of our socials and stuff like that if you guys want. Follow us on Kick, what's it called again, YouTube and all that stuff, our gaming channels. But yeah, we'll let you guys know as soon as we get monetized. It should be either this week or next week.
Yep.
But yeah, Grae, what are you up to?
Yeah. So I already finished Nier. I really love the game. It's a masterpiece. So I'll probably won't be live streaming this week. I'll try to finish the video this week. So I'll be spending my time. I'll actually, once we're done here, I'm gonna eat lunch and have continue writing my script. But yeah, once I'm done with that, I will start with my next game, which is 13 Sentinels. It's kind of more unique compared to what I usually do, but it's also a JRPG. So yeah, if you like JRPG content and me talking about it, then yeah, go ahead, please drop a follow.
All right, cool. Yeah, and you can follow me on kick.com/Mr. Phillip Chan, or you can follow me on my YouTube. I'm starting to put Final Fantasy 16 gameplays on there. And we'll see how Kick goes. If Kick doesn't bold well in the future, I'll probably just start streaming on my personal channel, like gaming channels, instead of Kick. If Kick doesn't go well. But as of right now, so far, we do know that Kick is getting more people. Got XQC, Sasha Grae. If you guys don't know, if you guys are in the adult industry stuff, Sasha Grae is also there now. Amaranth, a bunch of other
Amaranth, yeah.
people. So yeah, go ahead and follow me there at Kick. I'm playing Final Fantasy 16. It's going great. I'm really enjoying it. But thank you guys again, everyone. Hope you guys have a fantastic week. We'll see you guys next week. We'll put out segments and stuff like that. And yeah, take care of yourself. And we'll see you guys next time.